Yup. Hmm? What? Hmm. Maybe. Maybe. What the frick is YouTube doing? What? YouTube is tweaking. Hey. There you go. I think I fixed it. Weird. Ah! Sarah Lee, hello. Sorry for the delay, guys. Did I see Cage's video? Yes. Hello, Garish. I got the ping Discord thing. Weekend was pretty good. How about y'all's? Graham. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see if I get a good announcement here. That's an old GIMP project. That's gonna be funny. That's crazy. Shoot. Pepper, do we have another? I need another USB cord for connectivity. I might have one here. Hang on. I think I got one actually. I think. Hang on. So my other hard drive here, I need to be able to plug in, but I don't know. Yeah. So then never mind.
Whoa, look at that.
Is this one gonna work? No.
You need me to find you something?
I might need you to find me something.
Whoa.
The frick is this? Yeah. Shoot.
What do I have to do?
You know the cords that like connect my hard drives to like the PC? Actually, there might be one in the sock pack. One sec.
How about the one that's hooked to the laptop?
Yeah, actually I could use that. Can you grab it? Oh, keep that going! What is he doing? He's freaking, tweaking.
He's tweaking.
Can you grab that and see if that works? Thanks. Hi. The old Stormcrow theming? No. This is way older than that. That's 2009 or 8 maybe even earlier. It might even be 2007. You abandoned committing more war crimes in Elden Ring through freezing a small hallway. For now, return to Noxtella sorcerers.
What are you about to unearth?
Nothing. I found my first Overwatch game, or one of my first Overwatch games. Not a work video. No. It's been a while since we've done the work videos, but we gotta wait. Hello, Donkey Racing. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything crucial? Did anyone subscribe or do anything? GKB on a 3-stream streak. What's that mean? I don't think so. I didn't miss anybody giving me any money. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm up to date on nothing. Well, okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool. That doesn't bother me. It gave me 4 million. You said nothing. Try it again. I must have not gone through. I gave you my attention. I think that's worth more. That's funny. Jack the Hydras for this subscription. Jack. Clutch. Well done, Jack. Thank you, Jack. We love that, Jack. Well done, Jack. Shout out to Jack. Listen, if ain't nobody got me, I know Jack's got me, my friends. If you flex, I may give money. No. When was Spilo's first Overwatch game? Today? Oh, that's comedy. They fixed the custom colors in chat. Yeah. Can't have fun. Someone complimented your hair, but I missed it. Yeah, huh? Do we get a good boy for every son? Sorry, typo just completely ruined. I will not answer that question. You gave me one. You did, GKB. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna talk with Poke and Stephano about like some psychology stuff. Sarah, think of the gifted sub. Too late though, doesn't count. Mahmood, hello. In the meantime, we're gonna chat. But also, I found some of my old Overwatch games. Now, a while ago, do you guys remember the whole like, what is Grandmaster nowadays versus old days? You know, like here, I might as well pull it up while we're chatting. Like, I found one of my old rank games, and we were laughing at how bad the gold gameplay was. I think this is technically like high silver. I was like 1800, but it took me forever to drop. But I found games that were even older. I found a couple of games from when I was level like 14 or 13, like literally like 8 or 9 hours in. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and there was the Grandmaster game as well. I have one versus the Fran, but I think I actually played okay in that game. It's still like a good solid level below, but like here's another one. There's literally a bronze player in this lobby. I'm like, can everyone join voice? I'll sing for you all. Trying to coordinate players. Pendleton, join please, just to listen. Smiley face, smiley face. I was so freaking nervous. I remember this game. I remember where I was in our little condo. On the laptop, no mouse pad, 17 trillion EDPI, nervous, scared the internet was gonna conk out, trying desperately to get to gold again because I was like 1750 or something like that. Those are the days, man. But what I want to do, well, I guess we'll just kind of like chat for a second, but I have a couple of games already saved here that I want to show you guys. And they are really atrocious. They are really atrocious. And they're weird too. Like I realized like the whole like social aspect of Overwatch was different, especially in the low ranks. I'll elaborate on it a little bit more. High sense, low confidence. That's it, baby. Playing on the worst map. Yeah. I don't even know what's happening right now. Like, may stay with group. Smiley face. Oh no, man. I'm getting exposed, dude. Yeah. Smiley face. I never played a team game before, man. I realized like how like looking back at these games, I realized like how it just, if you had never played a team game before, you think like this felt like a tournament. Like it felt like every game, every moment, every pick mattered. Wait, I wonder what am I saying right now?
Okay, so Hanzo ult, watch out.
Hanzo ult, watch out, thank you.
Watch out. Okay, that's not optimal. Alright, so Genji's in the back line. Let's stay grouped up. We're still down a player, so just hang on. It's not worth pushing in with 5. Just hang on, guys. Stay back.
People in the voice, so I don't think those other 2 dudes are in the voice, so they can't hear what you're saying, man.
Alright.
Not that you can stop saying it, but
Enemy turret.
Oh my.
I tried to go in with the May. You're
Yeah,
just
don't
gonna
even,
go in no matter
bother.
what.
Don't even bother there. Turn it up. Just stay back, guys. Stay with my shield at all times. Alright, so let's
Do you... Whenever bronze players come to me and be like, dude, you don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like down there, man. Like, you don't know what it's like. Dude, shut the frick up. I know exactly what it's like. I was down there for like months, man. I know what it's like, man. I know what it's like. I know exactly what it was like.
Go right, come with me. Squeeze in. Let's wait for our Pharah.
She's right there. I wasn't even planning to look at this game.
Would you like to see my muscles?
Thank you for the subscription. Congrats on the badge. What's up, Mouse? Would y'all like to see my muscles? I don't know. I don't think you'd like to see mine. Is that constant feeling of like, do I go?
I got you. Okay. Their Roadhog is dead, so is a Genji. Push up lower right, let's go. I have.
Now listen, if I was a real Giga Chad here, I'd just shatter. I'd just walk up and I'd shatter freaking anything here. If we shatter, we're gonna cap this.
I'm gonna ult.
It's low,
Let's go.
It's low.
Let's go.
Just hammering the turret.
This turret.
Look! We're just sitting there. Oh my gosh.
The Genji. Is the Genji still around? From behind. The Hanzo's behind. Clean up the point. Stop contesting.
Oh, I got him.
Nice job, guys. Stay grouped up with me. Stay grouped with me. Don't push too far. Tracer, go back.
The slow plotting shield. You know what it was? I have this distinct memory. Maybe you guys have this memory, especially if you're a tank player. I remember, look at my frames, by the way, 50 frames. We love that. I distinctly remember having this memory of feeling like if I drop my shield, somebody behind me is going to die, and then it's going to be my fault. Do you guys remember that? Like that constant fear of, oh my gosh, they're going to save my shield, and I'm going to drop it for 1 second, and somebody's going to die. Like, it was this visceral, it like trumped every other fear. It was staggering, and oh no, somebody behind my shield's gonna die. And you see how unbelievably glacial my movement is forward. And ironically creating more opportunities for people to shoot my teammates, right? Because I'm so incredibly scared of somebody dying behind my shield. Yeah.
Clean that up if we get anything in it.
It's not even like
nice.
damage, although that's true. It's like somebody's gonna get freaking shot.
Get behind my shield, please.
Behind my shield, please.
Genji's discorded, he's in our backline. No. Roadhog, he's big on Roadhog. Nice. Okay, we're gonna come top right. We're gonna top right. What ults do we have? Zenyatta, Lucio, Pharah. Okay, that's unfortunate. That was a really good one. Hang on there, guys. Hang on there. Okay, so pull back. Don't engage. Let them waste that ult.
Pull back, Pharah.
Let them.
Cap, you guys have seen or heard enough. I'll just keep playing it in the background. Here's a question for you guys. Would you be surprised if I told you that I had immense struggles with competitive anxiety and barely ever wanted to play ranked, and certainly did not play ranked casually? Would you believe it? Yeah, I wonder why, you know? Like, look at how stressful this freaking is, man. Like, it's like we're playing for our literal lives here, you know? I was so in every single game. Like I said, I really do distinctly remember this game because it was one of my few ranked games that I played at the time. I just didn't play very much ranked because, I just like, throwers and just hated losing, and I didn't feel like I was also, I wasn't like, I belong in a higher rank necessarily. I knew I wasn't that good, but I just legitimately didn't feel like it was fun, you know? Seriously, man. And it's crazy. I've been there, man. I know how it feels. I don't remember. I think we full hold in first year, I want to say. Or no, I think we hold in second. I actually can't remember. Yeah, we clutch it out. Let's hear these comms here towards the end.
Stay tight, guys.
Oh, they're coming in the main too.
Counter pin. Look at that. I knew the tech. I could have just shattered that, but... Oh my gosh. That should not have landed, but hey, we take those.
Genji was on my
We got this, guys. Easy. They don't even have a tick. They don't even have a tick. Just clean this up. They're all low. Yeah, easy. I told you guys. You guys are pros. And another shield gen. Great job, guys.
Shield generator is so freaking broken in 2 CP, man.
Alright, lovely.
So freaking broken.
Alright, this...
Don't, I don't even know what I'm saying.
Nice job, guys. Really good work, everybody.
He's so sweet. Yeah, I mean, that was stressful, man. So I wanted to look back at some of my old games here and not just, I don't really want to coach them necessarily. Let's just enjoy the process here. Because like I said, to me, it wasn't just in that particular game a feeling of, oh wow, this is what Overwatch felt like. But like, if you go real back and you go into quick play, it's even crazier. Like, let me pull up a couple of games for you guys. All right, so all right, so you're going to get a flashback to what Overwatch used to be like and feel like, especially in the non-competitive scene. And now this is a full several months prior to that. So let's enjoy the UI here first. All right, so there's your UI as I'm updating my headline here. All right, enjoy my player icon because I only had like one. I didn't even know who that character was supposed to be, so I just picked it. And you're gonna see some pretty cringe typing from me because I was a complete goofball. And it's funny though, because I was like, dude, why am I being so cringe? And I'm going to make one little disclaimer for my cringiness, okay? Because everybody, like half the games, people were like yapping at each other. Like just saying really goofy, cringy stuff constantly. And like all the old games I was looking at. By the way, look how twitchy. Look at the aim jitter. Look at this right here. Oh gosh, that sensitivity is high. I don't know what it was like back, man. Everybody was just yapping in match chat and just goofing off. It was so unserious, man. Not just at the rank, but like the game just felt like a total, like, look at this. Look at this compositional setup here. Look at what we have here. Look, what am I typing in chat? I'm ready to leave team to victory. We shall triumph over the inbred. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, it's pretty rough. One support, no tank. I can't even wall climb. Now. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. All right. How is he going to do here? I've touched the spawn doors, and then I go off to the right side. Osmos, thank you for the sub, dude. I remember loving deflecting. I mean, deflecting was the greatest thing in the history of the world. The most dopamine-inducing thing ever. Getting a big deflect kill, man. Oh my gosh. Just big deflect spam in general was just amazing. Sniper, be ready. Okay. We got the rollout. Taking about 6 years to get back. By the way, it didn't matter. We just, everybody dies in the enemy team, so okay. Big deflect. Dash. I can't. It's so jittery, dude. Oh my gosh. I don't remember my exact sensitivity, but as I told you, I was playing without a mouse pad on a laptop with like 50 frames. I want to say it was probably close to 16K EDPI. It was really high. It wasn't like absurdly high, but it was very high. Well, that was anticlimactic. We will go back. You could avoid damage. Okay, this is my favorite part here. I'm going to remove my face cam for just a second because you guys have to see this tip. You can avoid damage from Winston's Tesla's cannon by moving through Winston and forcing him to turn rapidly to face you. So this professional Overwatch tip says, hey, Just get behind the Winston to avoid the damage. Wow! What a crazy unique tip. Get behind the tank. Oh, of course. Of course, guys. Avoid the Tesla cannon by just going behind him. A very unique tip to the Winston gun. Thank you, Overwatch. Incredibly helpful. Just walk through him, guys. Walk through him. I'm so glad that this... Did you guys remember? We did a project a long time ago where we graded Overwatch tips. That one would be an F tier tip. That's an actively unhelpful tip. Big deflect. Primary fire. I don't know what secondary fire is. I think I forgot about it. Oh! You ever wonder, like, where these people are? Like, who are these people? Where are they? Because back then, like, everybody was freaking playing Overwatch, you know? This is a little... This was not 2000... I guess this was, like, early 2018, I think. I didn't get it immediately. You know? In my chat... Now you guys aren't good enough, man. There's no way. I have no idea where I'm going. I don't know what my blades look like here, but I'm not holding my breath. Sure. Okay. Okay. Sure. Wait. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! No, stop! There's a health pack. No, no. Wait, I got the health pack. We're good. We're so good. We're so back. I'm not hitting a single shot. All right. Oh, we got her! Oh no, I completely lost. Oh no. Oh, that was the Widowmaker too. Good gosh, man, this is just amazing. And by the way, we're still full holding here, apparently, because, again, this is just Overwatch 1. This is 6v6 Overwatch 1 with the caricatures. We didn't even have a tank. It just doesn't matter. Walking through chokes is miserable. Just millions of damage elsewhere. Oh, I almost had her. Frick. Well, this is like our 5th death, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, armor. We just completely lost the... Okay, oh yeah, we have Tor Bastion as well. Instant win. Tor Bastion Farah. Listen, guys. I was the original space creator, man. I did not sit back there doing nothing. Yeah, they're really mad about the Bastion right now. If only they had, like, something to shoot the Bastion, you know? Like, Soldier or Farah. Okay, that's a new low. What? We're literally running in circles. Oh my gosh. Oh my days. All right, we're gonna have to keep digging here. So yeah, full hold. And then I don't know what happens. Okay, yeah, that's right. Because back in Quick Play, you'd play both sides of the equation. What happens here? Yeah, we get held in second as well. I mean, this is just basically how Overwatch went. It's like if you broke the choke, maybe you could snowball and like get a bunch of progress, and then you'd stagnate and get stuck in defense again. All right, well, that was that. Oh my days, that's loud. Why did we turn it? All right. Oh, this is Lucio. Yeah, so Lucio is like my default. If nobody plays support, I'll play support kind of a thing. I think it's because my brother-in-law played a lot of Lucio, and he had me try it once, and I was like, oh, this is, like, fine, I guess. I didn't really like Mercy. I thought Zen was too hard. Like, I didn't really know. So, but again, I don't know even how many hours I had in Lucio. Maybe 1? Like, really none. This ought to be bad. No amp. I don't even think I fully understood what amp did. hi, Grim. I just fell off the map.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Okay, well. Literal NPC and support. Definitely living up to the support stereotype.
Okay. Give yourself to the rhythm. This is gonna make you feel better.
The objective is now.
Immediately swaps from McCree to Roadhog.
That's not right.
I wasn't terrible mechanics there. I remembered I had amp. Alright, what do we got? We're heal now. We're chilling. This might be so boring, guys. This we'll give it a chance, but like this might be so incredibly boring. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. I'm gonna say it. You know what? Do you know what this really teaches me? This is like a legit like this is deep moment. Okay. Maybe I'm overplaying it, right? It really goes to show that like how people change over time. Like even just whole communities. Like you ever like watch an old like black and white movie, right? Now I love black and white movies, but there are certain people that, you know, they've been raised on the Michael Bays and how does anybody like this type of movie? It's so boring, right? And it's like it's your taste or kind of change over time and you kind of grow. I look at this here and my Gen Z brain rot goes, dude, this is so boring. It's so boring. It's so slow. Not just the play, but the game. It's just like, how did I find this entertaining? I'm walking on the floor and dying off of cooldown. And it was the same freaking thing with Genji. Yeah, the beat was fine. And it really just goes to show that, like, dude, I like this, man. This freaking blast. I've freaking had so much fun doing this crap, you know? Taste change, man. Yeah, it's not just the speed of the game. It's just like nothing's happening. I'm not having any impact that I can tell. But I don't know, man. Reigns are weird, you know? When they brought back Overwatch Classic, it was really funny. We know the numbers that, like, basically everybody was playing Overwatch Classic at the start. And then basically nobody was playing Overwatch Classic at the start. Or at the, like literally days in. Like, nobody was playing Overwatch Classic anymore. Nobody. 66, yeah, people are still playing 66. But Overwatch Classic, no. You know, so it's not so much a format issue by any means. It's just a, you know, the hero design and how clunky characters are. And this is what it was like. This is what it was like.
This is what it was like.
This is what it was like. Yeah, I love you. Drive safe.
Have fun watching.
Thanks. I will not. But like this is what like it was just a different time, man. Like it was a different time in terms of who we were when this game was live, you know. And I think it's important because it's a reminder of like you're often more nostalgic for who you were, like the situation that you were in, and less so like the game itself, you know. 2016 game of the year, man. Yeah. And this is what we're looking at. I mean, this is obviously pretty low level gameplay here, but I mean, you guys even saw in the, you know, 100 hours later in that ranked game on Rhine, you know. All right, let's see here. So we're attacking 2 CP. What do you guys want to bet we get full held on either first or second? They're playing Junkrat. That's a really bad start. Junkrat, Widow, there's no way we break this. And Mercy. Junkrat, Mercy, just insta lose. Let's see if my prediction's right. This is not good. We have a lever. Yeah, we're full held. Okay, thank you. 2 CP. By the way, the game mode that some people have still gaslit themselves into thinking. Let's see our defense on this mode. Surely it will also be equally dominant. I died. I feed. Looks like they're going to cap first. Okay, 8 minutes. Over 8 minutes. What happens? Wait. 8 minutes! 8 minutes and they didn't get a tick! They didn't get a tick! Not a single tick. 8 minutes. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. You know? Yeah, something like that. They were complaining about the choke. I don't really know what was happening, man. That's crazy, man. And we love this. We love this. Yes, Mingleton, I remember that video. The 1 minute was like the 1 minute cap on 2 CP. He builds the blade towards the end. He was like Mercy Pocket. I remember that video. I remember that freaking video. These are just recordings. These are just recordings I have recorded. I don't know why I recorded them, but I did. What's up, Ryoko? Thanks for the sub, dude. Yeah, we loved it because it's fun to story the inbred comp. Yeah, exactly. But this is how it was, man. So, I think we had a Symmetra shield generator here. Yeah, freaking shield generator. It was so good. I guarantee we had like Sim Junk or Torb or something. What do we have? We have Symmetra with shield generator. Soldier, Genji. Did we have Orisa? Yeah, Orisa, Bastion. Yeah, Orisa, Sim, Bastion. Is just like, I don't even know if we had a healer. If we did, we only had one. And I'm just running around playing deathmatch. I have no idea what the frick I'm doing. Look at that old Symmetra shield. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm just running around grabbing health packs and dying. Yeah, Symmetra with shield generator was like, I guess, better than nothing. I distinctly remember playing... You could have like Symmetra Torb defenses with like Orisa here, and it was broken. You have like Orisa Sim Torb Zen or something like that. And you'd have like shield, Garrus, think of the sub. You'd have like shield generator, armor. It was just crazy. Yeah, visually it's not bad. It's the same game, you know? Still crisp, and this is on not the best graphic settings, I'm sure. Oh gosh, it's painful. Yeah. But yeah, this is how it went, man. Oh, I remember this is one of the Cassidy game. I remember I looked at my Cassidy game at one point. That's right, because this is the same recording. I don't know if you guys remember that. I did that one reaction to my Cassidy gameplay a long time ago. I didn't realize it was the same. A Grandmaster game. Old Rhine game. This is the old Overwatch game here. Shoot, I can already hear myself shot calling on Lucio. It's me playing Mercy as well. I think I looked at this one as well. Gibraltar. Let's see if I can find anything else. Do you have any really old coaching recordings? I mean, if you... I don't know. Yeah, if you go way back on YouTube... Yeah, I definitely do. Let's see what we can find on YouTube here. It's probably quite bad. I think we did this not too long ago here. Let me know if you guys see anything that stands out. Some of these, like the buff heart attack ones we looked at a few months ago for giggles. That's a montage that I was actually pretty proud of as like a plat player. Winston scrimmage, best basic Reinhardt guide. I remember that one. Plat Rhine review. Gold Zen review featuring Scruddy, who was like, okay, here's a weird story. So I haven't spoken with Scruddy in like 6 years. He was like a Grandmaster Zenyatta player that I did a little collab with, and he's still in my freaking Discord. Do you want to watch the montage? We'll watch some of them all. We can watch a few minutes of the montage. There might be some DMCA in there, but we'll gamble. This is still when I was like, I didn't really know what I wanted to do with Overwatch. I was like, I don't know if I want to do montages or... The song is just terrible, too. I thought the editing was okay. Considering I'm not like a professional editor. I wrote this as well. I'm not joking. I literally wrote this and my brother helped record it. Notice it's all black and white and then like color following him.
Walk in harmony. Always strive for
Don't really know what that snare was or why that hi-hat was so loud.
be one with the universe.
How like the audio's going from ear to ear, you know?
Free your mind.
Again, I have no idea why it's so incredibly loud with this the hi-hat there. I'll turn this down just a little bit.
No snowflake ever falls in the wrong place.
Introduce all the volume.
To hold a grudge is unhealthy. For you.
Some of these clips are okay for a flat player.
Are you
Oh, I hate these lyrics. I didn't actually, to be fair, I did not like the lyrics at the time either, to be fair. Because it's just French.
No snowflake.
That's when you couldn't see your headshots. There was no thing for headshots. And another transition, because why not? Cinematics. Back in my Lord of the Rings Online days, I was a sucker for cinematics, dude. A little over the top.
Darkness falls.
Okay, sure.
Are you afraid of the dark?
It's song is
Are you scared?
Oh gosh, please stop.
Experience nothingness.
I've restrained myself from another intermission there, you know. I did play a lot of Sand and Deathmatch, yes. That's how I taught myself mechanics. Well, there you go. What could have been, man? If only that had gotten more than 433 views. I could have been a contender. Well, I had fun making it. Jolliver, thank you for the sub. Yeah. Oh my gosh. China versus South Korea, advanced analysis, in-depth diamond team review. I don't remember. I think this was like the Ducks, the Quacks. Shoot, what was the team? Why did I stop selling my body for views? Listen, I never sold him. It was only Buff Hardtack. He still does it. you have to be careful of that guy. You guys remember Temporal? I think this one was on Volskaya. Compositional cheat sheet. This is my first hammer time when I was looking at whether I agreed with stuff or not. Protect the McCree, the advanced analysis. Yo, Miji, check it.
We're gonna talk about Protect the McCree, which is introduction. And we're poking.
So Miji, Elitre in chat here, she was part of this. This is back when Lividosity University. Do you guys want to guess which person on Team Blue is Elitre here? What's the most mature name up there? What do you think is the most mature name out of the Team Blue players? That's definitely my Lucio player, right? For sure. But no joke. We were like mid-masters probably. I mean, like, and high masters at best. And dude, we were kicking 4.3k actual tail back then, dude. We were freaking amazing at this comp. But yeah. We were freaking good at that stuff, dude. Okay, maybe we were higher than that. Okay, yeah, top 16. Okay, so that's a lot higher. That's like 4.4, 4.5. Yeah, you're welcome. The first team I ever coached, we were the GOATs. We like outperformed by like 600 SR. No, Matt, that was something else. That was something else. My accomplishments with coaching runneth over. You guys remember Coach Sexy? You guys remember Coach Sexy? That's an old shout out. Stream highlights. Remember Baggins did this. Oh man, I remember this one. The Diamond Game. This was on Paris, I think. This was like my first VOD review that ever like did well. Am I getting emotional right now? No, I don't have emotions. Being a man, I don't have emotions. So there's John Galt. There's Temporal. Whatever this outfit is. There's a Cinder. Yeah. I don't know. Did any of these stand out to you guys? Map Control, the first fight concept series. Is that a bathrobe? I wish. I want a bathrobe. What a freaking... Why don't I have a bathrobe, dude? I want a freaking bathrobe. No, thank you. I don't have slippers either. The Genji guy? The Gold Winston VOD review is actually funny. I flame the guy so hard. All right, which one is that? All right, let me see if I can find that. Gold Winston. Where is it? Oh, this one here? This one here? My hammer is on the floor. My hammer is now accessible, and we're going to get started. So back in the day, I used to do roast reviews. Mostly. Because, you know, I remember distinctly, like, I've been streaming for a while, doing, like, VOD reviews and stuff, and, like, I didn't really do the whole, like, self-awareness thing. I just coached and streamed every day, and I don't know. Wasn't very good at it. The coaching side wasn't bad. The feedback wasn't honestly that bad. It was fine. But just, I was like, it just wasn't super entertaining for obvious reasons, you know? So I was like, all right, well, I'm just going to start roasting people and just start yelling and screaming and slamming. And it kept me energized. And so I kept doing it. But yeah, most of these were... tea with me. I'll have to get that in a second. Nothing will ever top the Soldier VOD. We absolutely destroyed him and sent him a message. Alright, is calling one actually when you're talking. You can either soft pressure dive this. Okay, you don't have jump yet. Well then don't just stand there. Like, what if he headshots you? Like now? No, stop! Why have I just started the VOD and I'm already upset? Why do I feel like I need to explain? Don't walk into damage, please. What are you doing? Your poor Mercy and Zen are like, shoot, this stupid brain dead monkey is just walking into damage. Why? Use your cover. Wait for your team, you idiot. You need healing. Yeah, no crap. You absolute Neanderthal. What are you doing? Okay, don't go in there. They've Sonicked it. No.
No! 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 Your job is to draw attention, to create space when your team is pushing. Your team is still main. Your team isn't even pushing yet, and you've already had to use your bubble. Look at your team. They're still at the stupid choke. You're not doing anything except feeding the Hans.
What is Pepper doing?
Team, they're still at the stupid choke. You're not doing anything.
No, that's Will. That's my brother.
Anything except feeding the Hanzo and blowing your cooldowns.
Why
Yeah,
Doc?
Actually, if you're talking about the soldier in Horizon Lunar Colony, he was a toxic man. If you send it to his teammates, he was a complete turd in chat the entire time. And he was absolute trash can. If you send in a VOD where you're actually like hyper toxic, I'm going to absolutely rip you a new one, man. Don't you dare send in a VOD.
Wait, it is the same shirt. Guys, I'm wearing the same shirt. No. What? Ah! Dude, I'm wearing the same shirt.
I mean, I guess this is okay. You're going back to your team, and the Sombra's just a complete moron. I guess he just doesn't have translate.
No.
I don't understand what this is at all. You're just gonna be there and just no translate. I don't understand. Whatever.
No.
But this is brain dead. Like, the thing with Monkey is you have to understand that you don't have a big, heavy shield that you can walk into the enemies with and create space that way. You have to be like, okay, I'm gonna use cover. I'm gonna sneak. Like,
I mean, my feedback here is pretty fair, actually.
On like the whole the different ways to play Monkey. Sometimes you have to play like a tracer. Sometimes you have to sneak behind the enemies and then jump them or whatever, and then try and time it when the team is trying to push or the team is there. That's
6
how you
years
draw
ago,
attention.
not bad.
You're seeing damage and you're thinking, oh, Reinhardt, I'm just gonna walk into damage. My team will heal me through it, but you don't have a shield.
I didn't plan that, bro. I only got like 4 shirts at the time.
Like, you're, oh, bless. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that. And now, like, and the whole approach, like, I know you just killed the Sombra, but what you're about to do is equally brain dead. 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies.
Yeah. Frick this guy. This guy's a jackass.
You can't walk into this as Monkey and expect not to just immediately die. So chat, looking at this right here, you guys have been part of my stream for a long time. What are different alternative ways to use Monkey in this situation?
Dangerous question. I'm asking my chat for a question. My 12 viewers or 8 viewers.
Instead of walking in here. We said one thing, but there's other options as well. What could we do in a nutshell? Is there
and now we wait.
I think that's very...
We wait.
Sure. Here would be fun. You got a lot. Here's the thing, chat. Diving Hanzo would actually be better than what we're doing now because, yeah, we might die, but we'd probably kill the Hanzo. That's all it is.
Yeah, you take an angle. That's right.
This is a little earlier than I would have liked. So, you'd make a good decision here, and you jump high gun. You don't stay main. This is excellent. See, now, look at, you can see the battlefield. My eyes are flaming me! Ah! Chat, my eyes hurt. I need to rest. Anyway. You don't walk into them. You jump here. Now, what the enemy team has to do is they go, okay, we have to turn around and shoot the Monkey who has cover.
No idea.
Is you need to go, okay, I'm half HP.
Okay.
If you need to kill the
Get to the point, jackass. Am I this slow? Am I still this slow, guys? Do I still yap this much? Please tell me.
Terrible jump. Just grab the mega. But terrible jump. You gotta jump to your team. And you didn't contribute enough. You let the Ana survive, you fed them damage, and then you jumped out into the location where you couldn't assist your team. Alright.
Let's see if I freak anywhere else.
And then
see if any more freaking here. We need to fish more freaking here. I want my freak on.
The dive team. Find the squids. Primal, you're fine. Slow. Get him. I don't really.
La never changes.
You're 6 to the enemy team. Over to the entire ultimate.
Oh, look at that follow notification.
You just
where's my Karate King, guys? Karate King, are you out there?
Where's damage?
Karate King.
Worse than he needs you to, and you're a tank. Do any bubble like or guess where him? Nice.
Okay. I want to see you call him a moron signature insult. It's probably in there somewhere. But see, I've leveled up as a Twitch streamer. I realize that watching 20 minutes of a VOD review probably isn't the best content. We've leveled up. Maybe in the Diamond Genji video? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we should check out the Genji video here. I went too far, I think. I think it's up here. Where is it? Depends on the character, Michael. I think Zarya and D.Va are really fun to coach in 5v5.
Close to full dive. Zen, Ana, Winston, D.Va, Genji. What's your other tracer? Or what's your other DPS? I say tracer. Torb. Okay. This can work. You can dive with your Winston if you see him going in for some rip. Thanks, Bogey. You could keep poking versus that. Just be careful. Aim for the fatties. Good. Taking an off angle, fine.
Okay.
Need to be hitting these shurikens, very nice. Don't do that, don't do it, don't. That's incredibly risky.
Wait, do I know this person?
Chat, why is this incredibly risky?
Oh, it's Send. Oh, shoot, I remember Send. I wonder what he's up to.
Listen, listen again. Oh, hang on. Used nade. We're not tracking nade.
Let's see if we can look at the blades here.
Just yourself.
Let's look at the blades.
Watch this over again. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty decent play.
This deflect you.
Blade!
First off, you
Shut
need to
the frick
allow
up.
the call. You right? And so if you commit dash early, and
Okay.
do not.
Okay.
There is.
Shut up!
It increases your chance of actually.
Okay!
Flat early was you dash.
Shut
early,
up!
doing so they 5 right away, but if you fails, you wouldn't expect to.
Oh, I'm being paid per oxygen.
So this fight is lost. Go for the honor. Yeah.
You could have bladed that, but that's fine.
It's so hard. 50% on nano? Then no. If you're
Frick! Why am I
Well,
like
2 is what you said. Why is it good? Why? Because cooldown equals you.
Oh my
Drawn-
gosh, dude.
Why? Will it be mechanics or will it be decision making? Because remember we talked about this with the Ana. You did not track nade and you went in and you found success.
Because I like
Part of it
first
was
on 2-2
mechanical
better.
success, but also it's just because so you got
Fine blade. He just dashes to the freaking wall.
Okay, this isn't exactly a curb stomp. So this is fine. This isn't the worst thing in the world.
He just freaking messed up his dash.
So a little bit more of an engage would have been nice because we've got tanks on top of their support now.
No,
so
it's
this is not a good
fine,
decision.
dude. It's fine, you stupid. Like
You
we're
miss your right
fighting.
click into your
We're
blade
fighting.
Cancel, I believe, yeah.
He just
Your
freaking
dash gets
boops her.
booped.
Yeah. Like why does dash get booped so much?
And that your dash doesn't get booped if there's something that's actually the diva's actually doing. So blade, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be. But if you look at this with completely objective viewpoint,
On objective viewpoint.
Ana didn't stop you, Ashe didn't stop you, Mercy didn't stop you, the diva and Winston stopped you.
So
That should be a red flag,
no, it shouldn't, stupid.
right?
No, it's why would we possibly wait for the tanks to use every single thing and then blade? There's an engage happening. Their attention's not on you. If you don't have the cooldowns or capability to go for squishies, then you can freaking, this is 66. You could
That should be
chop the frick out of the diva. You could kill the diva. This is 66.
red flag.
No, it shouldn't. What are you talking about? What do you mean red flag? You just not use your ult?
Did you?
Stop! I don't care! Move on, make your point. You've had, oh dude, what am I doing? Look at
Your
this.
team engages, the tanks move in, the tanks take space, the tanks start trading with your tanks, and you blade here. You bladed here. And their tanks were not engaging it. They were close.
No, they were engaging. Are you blind? That's close enough. This guy's playing like, dude, I'm just apparently just happy to see myself draw on the screen.
Well, in the abyss. I mean, this only works with.
Okay. All right, what's the setup for this one?
British used the butcher on purpose, just drive me nuts. It's hilarious. All right, have we learned from our mistakes? Is our engagement timing in our blade going to improve, or are we going to dwell in the abyss of mediocrity?
Yeah, this would be too early. This is definitely too early. I mean, it's not trash, but it's definitely too early.
I mean, this only works because she's isolated.
Well, yeah, but also, yes. Like, I don't...
Tell me why this fails again.
Because he should have gone for the Winston instead of going for the Ana afterwards. He greeds it too deep without support, and he's missing 70 HP.
Tell me why this fails again. Sherman, I almost called you. Why did I call you Sherman? Why does this fail, Send? Why is this...
I feel like this is like, okay, I don't want to hear myself milk this.
Why was there Winston not elsewhere? Why was there everybody dealing with you?
I mean, yeah, it was definitely a timing. It definitely was a little bit early. In which case, you take your one... Okay, what... Let's look at the last blade here. Before... All right, last blade.
Monkey? Why did you stop shooting the monkey? Monkey was so
Use it.
killable.
Yes, should work.
Dang it. Dang it. Dang it.
What?
Dang it. Be a hero. Don't be a hero. Why are you hiding
Classic
from your
2CT.
supports?
Okay. True story. I don't remember if I still have the clip here, but I have a clip where I was slamming my desk so hard. I actually unplugged my internet and the stream just died. That was the stream. It just ended. That was that. That was that. Wait, is this the Cinder? Where are you? Do you see the settings? Do you see? Do you see what abilities you can and can't use?
Oh gosh.
Hold up! No! No!
Why can't I? Why can't I shoot? I have no idea what I'm supposed to be.
That's
melee?
just throwback.
No, I can't melee. Come on.
I can't even break through these walls. I can't.
Yeah, you don't have melee. There's no.
No, I did. I slept my way through a wall. I slept. See? Go to sleep.
So this was a student of mine, a fellow coaching friend of mine was like, his daughter was like 7 or 8 and she was getting an Overwatch and he asked if I'd be interested in coaching her and I said, yeah, sure. So this is kind of what happened.
Cinder! I was breaking the wall.
I still play with her occasionally nowadays. She's okay. freaking old now.
Okay,
She's like 14 now though.
No mercy it is. All right. What is this?
Yeah, dude, we were super toxic to each other. It was great. It was hilarious.
Dude,
dude, like if you've ever worked with kids, Matt knows, kids freaking love toxicity, man. If you get that relationship, like kids love that crap, dude. They love that crap. They freaking love that crap.
Thank you, Cinder, for No! You're not supposed to hide. All right, that's it. That's it. Come on. What? I can't even move!
15 kills to win.
That's fun.
No. Ha! Same button as anything. For crying out loud!
She's pretty good, actually.
Dumpstered. Come on. Don't hide, you coward. Going stealth.
No, I mean, you know how kids go. I think she got to like Diamond at one point, but you know how kids go. She was Fortnite and Roblox, and we had this thing where it's like, if you want to play Overwatch, it was like very relaxed. You know, you don't make kids do anything. You just play. You know, apply yourself a little bit, but just have fun.
I'm not coming to get you.
I dare you.
Oh, dare me? I don't need to dare me. I'll get you regardless.
No, you are.
Uh-oh.
Ha! Miss.
Oh my gosh! I don't know why I'm crouch
pretty
spamming.
good.
That doesn't make any sense. You can't headshot with a sleep dart. Oh my goodness. What a sleep. I am just... Oh!
I'm winning, man.
Old man Spilo on the way. Oh, nice try there, kiddo. Nice try. You see, I can do this all day long, and you'll never see me, not a single time. Look at this. I'm falling asleep at my keyboard. No! Game's not, but wait until I do a 180 sleep. Ready? Ready. No! No!
She was good.
I'm gonna do this 180. 360. Get wrecked. Time will run out.
I don't remember how this one ends.
Oh, what was that sleep? You're not gonna believe the sleeps that you're about to see. Where are you?
10 seconds.
That's pretty decent sleep,
Wherever
man.
you're not.
You're gonna hide?
Yes.
No!
Anyway, those were fun. We did this. We did a ton of these. Like I worked with her off and on for months and months, like a year. Who remembers Chrono Dota? Does the workshop code still exist? I made that code. It's really easy. You just turn down health, turn up sleep damage, really turn on the cooldowns. Because she wanted to play Ana, so I was like, what's something fun? Like, when you're working with kids, you have to make practice fun, you know? So... I made all these thumbnails. The paint ones. Chrono Dota, yeah. He picked up Sigma. He was like one of the original Sigma guys. He did a lot of Sigma stuff. Spilo Highlight Reel 2020. I don't know what this is. Is this gameplay? Oh yeah, it's gameplay. Yo! I think Baggins edited this. I didn't edit this. I don't remember what this is for. I don't know if this was for like, I don't remember what was the point of this. I don't even remember what we were doing this for. Obviously didn't edit this because this is way too good. Wait, that's Rhino. You guys remember Rhino, the pro player? Rhino is in this. Well, and he's playing with Pepper and me. Okay, well. I wonder what that was all. I don't remember that. Yeah, Baggins was in there. I think, let's go off the map. Oh yes, classic. I don't remember what rank I was at the time. Maybe Masters. This was definitely like later on in my career though. I don't know if I was definitely not Masters at GPS, but this is a hard flank. I think I remember. I don't remember this. It's definitely Overwatch 1. I mean, obviously. Okay. I guess we're just changing song every so often. Oh, these are friends of mine. I remember these. That's my brother right there on Zarya. That's Baggins. Oh, I think this deflect was pretty cool if I remember correctly. I remember this one vaguely. Yeah, I got the deflect. Okay, I guess that was just the sleep. Killing turrets, love that. Juke and the Doomfistle, I guess that's worthy of a highlight, I guess. Oh, I remember this. This was a stream custom game we did where everyone was trying to swap Roadhog to kill me. And then he gets a 6-man grab and then I won the game or something because I just killed everybody with a Riptire or something. I remember something. I have a vague memory of something funny about that. Shoot. That was the thing, man. There's the Super Genji review. We talked about that one a while ago. Some Overwatch League analysis. Oh, this is a classic. Well, oh yeah, the classic. I think you guys already saw that one though. The Buff Heart Attack classic. Don't be a failure. Dude, there was so much snow. Holy crap. I forgot about that one. That was like the most snow I'd ever had in one day ever. Dude, check this out. Even if we just look at how much snow there is. 4 years ago. Look at this. It's ridiculous, man. That was in one day. Ooh, the great coaching debate that I reviewed afterwards. I remember this. React content. My first React content. I guess it was like Hammer Time, so I guess. Deep A. You guys can't see it, but that's Gasaurus on there. Dang, man. And this is, I guess, where we started to do things a little bit more seriously. Because this is when I had retired. And yeah, okay. Hey, look who it is! Before he was even a super serious player in Contenders. Check it out, boys. Let's see if he has the same stupid mic.
You were on some Contenders teams, and then all of a sudden I'm like, this guy's rank 1.
It's 30. It was like 30% Discord, right?
Same stupid mic,
You
dude.
can just press E on the right people and use your microphone, which most support players just don't have for some reason.
Yeah.
He's the same stupid microphone, dude. Yeah, I see he does look young there, yeah. Hey, the Major Midget review. Back when Cager was known as Major Midget. That's funny. Okay, let's Am I wearing the same yeah, I'm wearing the same shirt. I'm wearing the same shirt, bro. Yeah. I don't wear this shirt very often anymore. It's a little bit more rare than it used to be. So, did I see Cager's yes, I did. Well, it wasn't on purpose, Techie. We were initially looking at old Overwatch videos, and then we just kind of like, you know, one thing led to another. Has Pepper tried to get you to toss that shirt? No, I don't think so. She respects it. Oh, I found the clip, guys. I found the clip. I found the clip. Here it is. This is it. I found the one. Here it is. No, stop. Oh my god. I found it. Oh my gosh, dude. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me thrice. And that's the stream DC. Oh my gosh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Pretty good. So, are we just gonna kind of spectate the same person and cast off of that?
We could do that. I was kind of thinking I would just third person spectate.
Dude, I got asked, dude, whoa. I got asked to cast a game, I remember, in 2018. I was like gold. I was like nobody. I don't remember. I think it's because, oh yeah, Main Event was a mod of mine, and he asked me to cast some gold tournament game.
Yeah, sure. I'm just not a Valak coming up for Team Lukewarm. And right now, we only have a Riptire on Team Ping leaders. So things are not looking too hot. We'll see how this works out.
I had no idea what I was talking about. I wasn't even really, I wasn't even coaching at this time, I don't think. I don't think I was coaching. I don't think I was coaching at this point in time. This is really old. I think I had like, because you saw I had like 3 or 4 stars in my account.
Big pin from Team Lukewarm. They're going to be looking to capitalize on this and pushing straight through the middle of the point. Team P leaders, Junkrat has high ground. He's holding on to that Riptire. It's coming in hot. What's he going to find? Big pick on the Mercy. Big pick on the Mercy.
Why is your voice so deep in these clips? Because my voice has gotten higher the more I've streamed. I'm not joking. Like, straight up it has.
That's going to hurt.
Big
Oh
pick.
my goodness, the triple kill from Lukewarm's McCree. Methane coming up big. Another pick on the Reinhardt. There's nothing left to even contest.
My mic is just completely honking out. Reverse puberty? Yep, basically. Wait, what's this? Oh, frick, guys, I found a Halo montage. Dude, we're getting way back. Wait, no, this is relatively recent. I think this is Halo Infinite. Yo, check this out. Wait, that's crazy. No, check it out. I forgot about this. Ah, my ears. Hang on, sorry. Sorry, okay, whoops. Okay, now it's just bugged. Give me a second. I gotta close it and reopen it. There's nothing more exciting than shooting on a turret. I don't remember exactly when this was. I love that weapon so much. I forget what that thing was called. It was so satisfying. Is this the Overwatch killer? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Halo Infinite's a shooter like anything else. I had fun playing this. Explosive Pity, thank you for the sub. It was just fun. Why does it sound like Aaron Paul screaming? It does, actually, now that you mention it. That's crazy. Yo, Mr. White, let me play my Screamo band. Yeah, is this game still a thing? I think I still have it. I mean, obviously I still have it. It's free, right? That game was fun. I was very silly, but it was fun because it was just like I love. It's why I liked Overwatch. I just freaking love weapon variety. Oh gosh, this is when me and A10 were playing quick play together. He went Bash and I went Torb and we just hard flanked. Oh man, I'm finding all the sauce, man. What is this? Oh gosh, that's an inside joke. You guys won't get that one. Oh wow, that one is old. You have so many embarrassing old clips, yeah. Oh, I've been getting coached. I was stuck coaching. I have a discussion with. I have my London tryout. Wait, I have my session with Wizard Hyung as well. How's it going? Okay, so fun fact about Wizard Hyung. He was looking to do some promotional YouTube coaching. And this was back when I was like a plat player, diamond player, right? And I was like, you can coach me for free. I was like, as long as if you don't mind promoting my stuff or whatever. I was like, yeah, sure. So I'm pretty sure it was on his YouTube. It was on his YouTube for a long time.
I was a Genji main for a long time, but then I got Hanzo, I think. I can't remember.
Yes, it's Farah Hanzo, right?
I don't know if A10 still plays
your
Overwatch.
Mercy will either pocket Hanzo or Farah, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I wasn't planning on going pro, but I was serious about getting Grandmaster, then making my decision from there about coaching and stuff, and that's pretty much what happened. He coaches me, and then he promotes my coaching. It's kind of weird, the YouTube video.
80 to 90% of all your like orb.
Mm-hmm.
So
it was a good session. I remember I enjoyed the session with him. Frick, man, there's so many old clips back here. I've got my Spitfire interview, my Uprising Academy interview. Obviously wouldn't play that one, but IOStuck's coaching. What else we got here? What is this? Oh, this was Tap. I remember I made this, I can't play the song, but I made this highlight to try and encourage the team because they were feeling kind of down. So I did a highlight reel. Oh, these are all newer. Did I hurt my finger recently? Not really. No, it's just kind of a tweak I've had. Like, I don't think my finger, I probably broke my finger like 2 or 3 years ago with football, and it just never like healed properly. So if I can soft injure it, and I just try to keep it braced. I don't think there's anything else really here. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Yeah. I've never played Apex. Never. Not once. It looks honestly like a game like I would probably be interested in it, at least surface level, because it has like the class kind of system, which I'm really in. Is there a rant that's as good as the remove the glass rant? I don't know. Maybe. I think I've had a few good rants before, but that one just got clipped. The Bastion ult rant? Oh yeah, that's a good shout out. Oh, that was actually pretty funny, Matt. That one was funny. I forgot about that one. The weirdest VOD review I've ever done. I bet I could find it. Let me see if I can find that one. Dude, I remember that was Dorado, right? Or the guy, the Hanzo guy was throwing or whatever. Let me see if I can find it. That was a weird game. The best rants are the ones that aren't purposefully like rants. They're just like something really strange happens and I'm like, what is going on? I don't, maybe it's not there. Oh, this one was pretty good. That one's pretty good. I remember that one. That was legitimately frustrating. The Vegas and OBS rant. These titles or something. Maybe this, I don't know. Maybe this is it? I don't remember what this video is. Doing it very, very, very well. Get her, get her, get her. Ah, okay, okay. That being said, let's take a brief moment here. No! What is he doing? Does he get
Is this
the one?
What happens? What happens?
No,
Seriously,
no. This isn't the one. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but I don't know where it is. Maybe it's lost to the sands of time. We can look at the OVS and Vegas rant. We'll probably stop there. Oh my gosh, I remember this. I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. I hate OBS. Nothing has changed. I turn stream on, the camera's working. I change scene, I come back, camera chooses to not work. Nothing has changed. And here's the thing, chat. I've done this before. I've had this issue before, and I literally, I would go in, look, I'm literally gonna show you what I did. Why am I down there? Oh yeah. Anyway, face cam, properties, and I would go USB live camera, whatever, and I would select it. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Nothing would fix it except turning it off and back on again. I don't understand technology. I'm not that old. I'm only 28. I just turned 28, and I can't figure this stuff out, and it happens all the time. I can literally predict, okay, here we go. Why does it do that? Nobody knows, but it does it over and over and over and over again. Every time. And you know what's even worse? It's freaking Sony Vegas. I paid money. At least OBS's excuse being open broadcast. It's free, right? So I can't really complain that much. But Vegas, I paid good money, like $200 or something like that. I could have pirated off the internet, but no, that's not the right thing to do. I want to purchase the program. I bought the newest version. It was like 2019 or something like that. And not only do I have to make repeated mistakes fixed again that aren't even my fault. Oh, that doesn't work. We'll try this. We'll try that. Why doesn't it just work? And I'm not even talking about complicated things. I'm talking about basic things like rendering properly or okay, you guys want to see something crazy? You guys want to see something bonkers? Okay, I can't even show you that. Okay. I will repeatedly open a video on Vegas and the color scheme is literally negative.
And at first I'm like, what's wrong? What's the setting wrong? Well, then I realized the solution, guys. You have to just turn it off and turn it back on again, and then the color scheme is fixed. Why? Nobody knows. I'm running a computer that I built. Well, kind of built. Okay, I true story with that one. I built it with help of like a bunch of people and a friend. I had no idea what I was doing. Let's look at the easiest of putting together the Legos. It's not at all. They're lying to you guys. It's actually way harder than that. They're completely lying to you. I put it together, followed all the instructions, and I still couldn't figure it out and had to pay $100 to get to a computer shop anyway. So that was a total waste of time. Anyway, back to Vegas, and all of these, dude, the Vegas settings file, the window, it's like War and Peace. But each and every word is a table of contents for its own subject. Thank you for the sub. And it's so complicated, and I'm changing settings I don't even understand. I don't even know why it does that. Sometimes there were problems that it did that I don't.
Oh no, guys. Oh no. Look who just followed me. I didn't. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what? I don't remember this. I didn't even know. Look, guys, like I can explain. I didn't know. I don't even know who this person, I didn't know who this person was at the time. Oh no, dude, you cannot make this up. Oh my gosh, that is crazy.
I don't even know why.
Why is he following now? I never even spoke to the guy. What?
I started not working to begin with. It was working fine. I changed nothing that doesn't work. Then I have to go back and change a setting.
Oh my
but then all
gosh.
these things are so like in these little folders. So then I start having issues, or the file window, and then I start having issues later, like big
Yes,
issues.
Max.
Like, you know, did you change that setting? I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, that's so down in the category that I don't even know where it was. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just following instructions. And thank goodness for forums and Reddit, because the Sony Vegas help file is a complete waste of time, written by people that probably don't even speak English. It was probably translated at least 7 times, and the end result is what we have now. Not even remotely approaching anything helpful. I mean, does anyone actually click help when you actually need help? It's there on every single program, but nobody actually clicks help. You click Google Chrome or your browser of choice, and then you type in the question, then you type Reddit, and you pray to goodness that somebody's actually figured it out. And then not only that, but that somebody's also been able smart enough to figure it out, not only have the problem, but also figure out the problem at the same time. Just recently, Baggins was trying to help me with a YouTube problem, okay? Because we want to be able to plug my coaching and my Twitch channel.
It's one of my overlay
into every
things. It
single
wasn't
vibe, but
working in
having an
Vegas, and
overlay. Transparent
I don't
videos.
know
Who would have
why.
thought? I just spit a piece of orange out of my mouth. You can know what I had for breakfast, okay? And we were gonna have an overlay, transparent overlay, right? It's not that hard. Surely. We'll
Sure,
follow the
CKB.
instructions of exactly what it wants to do. Guess what, chat? I literally followed it to a T. Poor sweet Baggins taking all of his poor sweet time to make me these wonderful, delightful little things. I got a nice overlay. It looks sick. It works perfect. And then open it and flip it to Vegas, and it doesn't work. Oh, chat, I'm an idiot. I don't know how to import things in Vegas using transparent. Let me look up this video. How to import things in Vegas using transparent. I followed the instructions to a T, chat. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I did it to a T. It doesn't work. I had to do everything, and I tried every setting. It didn't work. I did it over and over again. I even turned it off and back on again, and it didn't work. I don't know what to do. I had to find some stupid workaround using a chroma key. It's like 1999 Adobe Photoshop, and just to get a stupid overlay that thousands of people in the world have managed to get work, but somehow me, just me, can't get it to work. I couldn't even find somebody that had the same problem as me. I've got a new creative problem, and it happens over and over and over and over and over again. It's not me, chat. It is the stupid machine. The Terminator is here, and it's 10 times worse because I'm getting blasted to death. It's a slow, painful mental agony, and I'm falling to sleep.
Literally right in the face.
Okay.
Okay, well, there it is. I'm pretty sure I had like some editing people in my comments. I don't remember. Work the space. Yeah, some like YouTuber guy or something. I don't remember. Anyway. You found the Bastion rant? Link. Link it, link it, link it. Link the sauce. Oh, got it. All right. What is the... Oh, yeah. How did I miss this? Oh, this was fun. All right, well, this was actually fun. This is trippy, man. This was a weird session. I remember this one.
Ah, no! Alpha Chad Dingus plays Kiriko? Oh, it's so disappointing.
Not much has changed in 2 years.
It's the Clark Kent. You know what Dingus actually means? Dingus actually one-tricks Junkrat and Bronze. I beg. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Listen, we need to have a talk. I'm not roasting the person we're coaching, okay? If you play Bastion, stop ulting like this. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. You're an idiot.
Yeah.
There's nothing going on. All you're going to do is drop big ornamental blasts that they're going to go, huh. If they're not bronze, they're not going to die. I can hear the stupid... you know what it is? Look at this guy. He's not even in cover. What is this? What is this, a master's lobby? Are you kidding me?
What is he doing,
dense?
bro?
And I see this in every ring. Look, it's not hard, okay? Let me tell you how to Bastion. Look. I played Bastion once, and I already knew exactly how to ult. You're gonna use your turret form. Then when you don't have,
You actually don't even have to do it in that order.
Fat waste of space. Then you're gonna duck behind a corner. And when the chaos of the tank trade is happening, you're gonna drop bombs. And the idea of dropping the bombs is that while the fight is going on, the supports, the DPS, the tank gets distracted and not in a good position to avoid it. So you're more likely to get kills, and even if you don't get kills, you at the very least can force them to move in positions and locations that can create space and opportunities for your team. Let me just play this out a little bit. What happens if we had like Bastional, like right now? Okay, right now. Bastional, right now. Oh, they're dropping it. Crap! There's a diva on me. We survived the Diva's D-Mech. Now, Bastional, as soon as the bomb's over, imagine if we had Bastional right now. Bam! 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 Right? And either this guy dies, or you force trans, or they all have to disengage the Bastional.
It's so
and
uncomfortable.
The stupid diva's completely isolated with no help at all. It's not hard, guys. It's not hard. Why do people open with Bastional before the fights even start? It doesn't do anything. It never does. And whenever it does, it's always like, well, that accidentally happened. It just frustrates me to no end. It's just a complete lack of sense. I don't understand it. It doesn't make any logical sense. You think at least accidentally people would figure it out. Why? What is it about Bastional that's so hard to understand? I just don't understand it, guys. It happens every time I review a VOD when Bastion's in it. Everyone does it the same thing, and it doesn't matter the rank. It happens in every single. I reviewed a GM VOD with a Bastion, and they did the same stupid thing, and I got nothing. No split, no resources for us, no cooldowns for us, nothing. I just don't understand.
Yes, get well soon, mate.
Am I missing something? Is there does the F1 tell you to use it pre-fight? Is Jeff Kaplan like coming back from the grave and like forcing these guys at like knife point to use it incorrectly? It just frustrates me so much. Like it's just so obvious.
When
to
am
me.
I streaming?
Like, how do you
Why
not
is it so
see
dark?
It's a slow-moving project. Of course, it's not going to get value. Just even experiment when you do the same thing over and over and over again, and it never works. It never works. There's not even positive reinforcement for doing the wrong thing. If you're bronze, maybe
Dude, I'm like 4 minutes in, bro.
Oh gosh, guys, it just so frustrates me so much. Look at this idiot. Oh, Diva's out. What are you doing? You're so dense. Look at that. Look. She's wanting nothing. Why would you go for the Diva? Why? The target that can Matrix. Are you kidding me? Why?
Well, it's a sweatshirt. It's not necessarily the same shirt.
I guess they have a lever, so that okay, there's a lever, chat. So I don't really want to review footage if there's a lever, so let's skip to where the guy comes back. So you just TP'd. This guy doesn't need health. You don't know where Dragon Ult is. You just TP'd. You should. This is crazy.
Viagra left the game.
Where is the Dragon?
Viagra.
Hello? Oh, it was your... Wait. What? What? Is it in here? Hey, look at that. The Bastion Old got value. I wonder how. Look. What? How? I wonder how. Okay, well, this guy's tilted.
This is such a weird review. Just walk off the point. They just walked off of it. This is Masters. Like,
Hanzo is probably in a very war crimey mood. Ah, jeez. What is going on? Careful, careful, careful. You guys just straight up.
I remember this bug. It's so weird.
What? Why? Am I awake, chat? Am I here? Like, is this, are we live? Like...
Oh, wait, dude, Pepper still quotes this. I forgot about this. She still says this to me to this day. I forgot where this was from.
Is this, are we live? Like...
She does this. I forgot.
Okay. Okay. Is this really happening? Here's the thing, okay? So, like, you die to a baby diva. You die to a baby diva. And you want to know why. You don't even know what you need to be doing better next time. Here's the thing. Once again, the answer is opportunity cost. Now, I can make fun of you for being an idiot dying to a baby diva, but that's okay. And technically, this isn't a roast review, so I can't do that legally. Anyway, I want to ask you a very important question. What's happening elsewhere in the battle? You know, you're up 1, you got the baby diva mech, but do you know what the Junkrat is? Do you know what the Symmetra is? Does your Doomfist need healing? Does your Bash need healing? Could you be shooting easier targets, more impactful targets? Do you really think a baby diva in her current position...
I actually disagree with this. I think killing the diva is fine.
Could you be healing? Could you be damaging? Could you be assisting people with Suzu or TP? And the answer to all those questions is... you don't know, and that's the problem. So that's when, once again, we come to the opportunity cost. If you don't know what you should be doing, because you're focusing on a baby diva who's really no threat to anybody, and not even that easy to kill with the current position, you put yourself in bad situations. You see, the mistake here isn't dying to the baby diva.
Slow down your shots.
The mistake here is giving the baby diva the time of day. Don't give her your attention whatsoever. Focus on what's happening elsewhere. Because actually, if you look at this fight here, the mistake isn't so much that you die to the baby diva, although that's the obvious one. The other mistake is right here. Why is my Doomfist dead? Why is my Doomfist not receiving the support that he needs? Look at this. Look how much space that he's creating.
Just kill the
well,
diva.
He dies because he doesn't have the healing support that you would otherwise provide. You allow the enemy team to clutch and trade simply because you didn't focus on opportunity cost. So stop focusing on the little details, focus on the big picture, what is the most important thing that I can be doing. And if there's nothing else, then you can shoot the Pharah, or then you can shoot the baby diva. Hope that makes sense. I'll see you next time. Like again here, right now. I think shooting Pharah here is good, because I don't think there's anything else to heal or do. Now, I do want you to heal your Hanzo. And Doomfist lands and trap again. Oh, this is a wild VOD. This is a wild VOD.
Anyway, that was something. If you got coaching from the Spilo start of OW2, you should get a refund. Yeah, sure, buddy. Dude, those days, man, legit just freaking coaching Kiriko and Sojourn off of cooldown, man. Easily the most boring coaching ever was. You guys make fun of all the Tracer VODs? Try coaching Sojourn every day for months. Every day for months. Every day. And Kiriko players. Hey, Kiriko, take a little bit of a space here, please. Frick me, man. Oh my gosh. It's like, how are you blaming support players when you're telling them not to fight back? Frick, Sarah, why you gotta... Yeah, actually, Sarah's a point there. So what I'm hearing is I should send one of my Kiriko VODs. No, you should not do that. Unless it comes with a crisp $100 bill. Then yes, I am open to that concept. Long off angle click heads, yeah. Do you have great Bastion ults on your Kiriko? I'll send my Mercy VOD instead. Listen, man, I will take a Mercy VOD over a Kiriko VOD back in the day. At least there's a change of pace. You know, that's the key thing. It's the change of pace. It's like the repetition. That's why I like coaching Roadhog and Moira, because I don't get very many of them. If I had to coach more every day, I'd rather adopt a child. But like, at least with Roadhog and Moira, it's like there's some variety there. Hand it to you when I'm in the USA in September. I would rather shower with a bear than meet you at all. I will be pulling out a intergalactic restraining order. You know, so. Is reviewing Tracer VODs ever good hold? I mean, yeah, but less so than other characters. If I had to review any character like all day, every day. Still afraid of the night maidens mist in the hallway? I mean, what would be the equivalent of like IRL? Like some really cheap, crappy perfume? Axe body spray? You know, what are you gonna do? Axe body spray me IRL? Oh gosh, that would be pretty bad. that is the kind of equivalent. Leather and cookies? What does that mean? What does leather and cookies mean? Aside from Taster, which is the most fun character VOD review? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's hard. In terms of the quantity versus the fun, I don't know. Winston, Anna, they're okay. Yeah. They're okay. They're fine. Lucio is okay. Genji's okay, yeah. I don't know. Actually don't know. Deodorant works for most women's perfume ingredient though, spent. Wrecking Ball could be okay, yeah. Wrecking Ball might be fun because that would give me more time to get better at some of the micro coaching, but the problem with Wrecking Ball micro coaching is that it's more about the execution of the micro than is the knowledge. So I could be like, hey, practice this tech. But most Wrecking Balls under Grandmaster just need to work off of like 180 slams and like basic retract tech and even like the wall hop. You know, it's not like you need to like know any advanced tech to get to Grandmaster of the Wrecking Ball. Am I gonna coach Wu Yang? Yeah, of course. Always. Yeah. All right, so we have a little bit of time. Would you guys want to... I can play like a game. I could probably play like a game before we jump in. Here, I'll tell you what. What do you guys want to see? Micro coaching my macro mistakes. Play guitar? No. I'll let you guys nominate and we'll do something. Do the new nerf mode? What is the nerf mode? Play Genji in your honor. Diva? Diva? You know, we haven't done Diva. Maybe we should do Diva. It's just deathmatch, but gun game. Interesting. All right. Oh, with lower cooldowns, I don't want to do lower cooldowns. I'm weird, dude. I have like this spectrum of like interest and silliness until it gets like too silly, and then I'm like, I don't care that much. I don't know how to describe it. It's like I would be interested in like mystery deathmatch or gun game, but with like normal cooldowns, and then I'm just like, all right, yeah, I'll play Tiny Overwatch. I guess Uguay got reported. I don't know. I don't remember who else I reported. I have no idea. Or maybe we didn't. Did we report? I don't think we reported the Widow, right? I don't think we reported the Widow. You guys remember, right? Or maybe there's somebody who reported before then. I don't know. If so, maybe Uguay got stomped. Where's my sense of whimsy, man? Dude, look, I'm whimsical. I love Mystery Deathmatch. That's probably easily my favorite game mode in the game, besides like the game. That's by far my favorite game mode. I used to freaking love Mystery Deathmatch. It was just fun.
Select your hero.
Alright, well, we'll try a Diva game. We've got the chat with Poke and Stephano in a little bit. Okay, yeah, I didn't report her. Yeah. I just wasn't sure, you know? I think when you're not sure, you're supposed to report, but I don't know. I probably should have reported her. What do I do with the Overwatch comp grind? I don't know. Maybe don't grind Overwatch. Just play for fun. Mystery effort. See, to me, it's like my sense of whimsy's there, but I like having like a whimsical, but like there's a strategy in it. You know, if it's total nonsense, I don't have fun anymore. You broke the fourth wall. You get what I'm saying?
Welcome to Blizzard World.
Yeah, like we're playing the rules of the game, but we're playing a different rule set, you know? It's silly rule set. I'm actually not that good at Diva. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Like, if I'm doing something silly in Stadium, I'm still sweating my cheeks off. Why am I... What's wrong? That was weird. Oh, my internet just conked. We're back.
Want to see some real magic?
So, don't take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
Why is my latency so high?
Can become
Okay, internet's still kind of shaky right now. Yeah, internet's a little tweaky right now. I think we're back now.
I mean,
that happens with the T-Mobile thing sometimes. It gets a little tweaky.
Not sure what you're missing here.
I think we're okay now. It's still latency, still kind of high, but that's all right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Initiating defense over there. Equing net. Neutralizing projectile. No. Fully operational.
I think I can fall back here and get the... Frick. All staging, no damage. I've not really played Diva in this map before, so I don't really know how to stage properly. Like, I'm way too deep. Oops. So I'm like, my rotations are super awkward, so you guys will be patient with me. Latency's still a little high. I kind of gambled. Like, even this here, for example, I don't really know if that's the best angle. I think I should have played over point. It's like, I know the fundamentals, but I don't think I've ever played Diva in this map before. So I really don't know where to stage. I don't think this is the play. I think it's probably high ground here. That's too far. We can chill. But my Widow kind of wants to push here, so. Come on. Hello? Alright. I think I go to point here. Or go nearer to point. This is easier for me. I thought for sure he was shooting at that. Oh, yes. I don't know if I can kill this guy. Okay, just preserve my HP. You know, actually, they're so far out here that I can turn back. Okay, no, I can't. I should be able to get up. Touch point a little here. Okay. Touch point.
Payload rolling out.
Oi, 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 oi.
I'm just getting started.
I'm gonna make sure that we snowball this a little bit. Alright, they're out. Ah, too slow.
Something for the state.
Frick! Tracer's dueling Tracer. Way, way bad with missiles. Way too early. Bro, Mercy, what? Why are you not GAing? Did you guys see that? That's weird. Oh my gosh. Oh, she doesn't need blinks. Whoops.
Over there. Valkyrie is ready.
Yeah, she touched us in the first place. Oh, frick. Should be winning this cooldown trade with the active tire. Wait, who died? Man. Just back off. I'm just gonna hold this space.
Enemy here.
Nice. I don't know what rank this is. Did we play any tank here? We played Wrecking Ball. It might be plat. I don't know. It feels plat. It feels like mid plat. I need to update stream title. Yeah, give me a sec. Give me a second. Here, I'll update stream title. Silly games. Sure, why not? Update streams, hello. This is old Overwatch gameplay. Is it updating, guys? It's like, not updating at me. Did it update, or am I? Because I'm trying to, and it's not going through. It's good? Okay, weird. Okay, I'll fix the title card later. That's the least of my concerns. Crescendo. Master Open Challenger. Yeah, this is platted. Oh my gosh. It's not updating? Okay. Yeah, I might just refresh.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
My Tracer wants us to let him in.
Over there! Over here! Initiate enemy here! Yeah!
Oh, yeah. I really need to stop missing so early.
Pain is inevitable. Enemy located.
They're annoyed. I don't really know why. It's like a fairly competitive game. Oh no, they did rage quit. I wouldn't mind a pull there, Papa. Oh, I guess we're not falling back. I guess we are falling back. Oh, yo.
Over there!
Kind of buying time here. Ah, I'm dead. Oh, gosh. Might have bombed that. Shoot. The constant quick melee? I don't have an answer for that question. Nice. Ah, frick. What are you doing?
I see a hostile. This. Come here,
Wait, where's the card? Oh my gosh, the card's all the way over here? What the frick? I was like, oh no, I'm letting them push cart. Nope, I am not letting them push cart. They haven't moved the cart. No, melee is good. Like, it doesn't cancel your boosters or anything. But you should use it when you're hitting somebody, you know? So. Don't do this. Portals. Tracer. Maybe not get punched. Thank you. I'll stop cart now. Oh gosh, mechanics. Okay. Sure. I kind of like how my lifer was using his ults. He's just using them, which I respect, actually. I mean, I'd much rather that, you know?
I'm really feeling the heat.
He's up top. Missiles. Holy crap. I mean, she reacted really slow. Oh, whoops, I gotta remember, missiles are so important now. My Junkrat's spamming them doing that, so we're good. No, no bad missiles, bad missiles. The space, maybe even.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, nice. So there's both of her cooldowns. Oh no. Oh gosh, hit me. I'm gonna freaking die. Bad. No way! They kept me up! I swear there's somebody around. Oh. Okay, well, there you go. No, trees are good. Trees are good. Feel like we had some pretty proactive supports there for the most part, which was nice. Plat 3. Plat 3. Because my skill set's so unique. I will take the mixed compliment. My D.Va's probably low diamond. Yeah, my D.Va's probably low diamond. It's definitely one of my weaker heroes, I think. I actually feel a little bit more confident in my 6v6 D.Va because it's much more support focused, much more enable your tank. I can pay really close, but in terms of like actually creating space, like having to perform mechanically, D.Va's, I've never really put a lot of hours into D.Va, so...
Select your hero.
Yeah, I don't like D.Va in 5v5 very much. Her kit is clearly designed to enable a second tank, and so they've just really struggled with her. And I think for all the 66 enjoyers, I definitely think the Ryan or the D.Va Zarya is a lot better. Mm-hmm. You could still peel for your backline at 5v5, but the biggest thing the D.Va did consistently off of neutrals was enable her tank. And obviously that's just not there right now. Symmetra ban. Weird. Macro positioning in time for some diamond level mechanics. Micro. Thank you. It's a little easier because this is like a mid-plat lobby, which is, I guess, a little bit below where my rank is because it's placements, but... I don't really do map voting, Jeremy. I would prefer... I don't like Circuit that much, and I don't like Havana, but I enjoy variety, so I will play whatever.
Time to save the world.
But yeah, if I just don't enjoy circuit, or I don't enjoy hard sniper maps. I don't actually mind Junkertown as much. I don't enjoy Powder ESO either. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough, Mew. It's a cultural thing that we have to kind of shift, plus a hero design thing. It's like a little bit of both, you know? 4, 3, 2. Got a pretty good composition here. Not that it matters, but I think I missed speed ring. We're a little late with it. Should be able to fight for top left because we'll be there faster, and plus I get a short range off angle. I can hold this angle versus any tank, almost without exceptions. Farouk, thank you for the raid. No, I didn't get to the corner. I don't know where my backline is here. We should have been able to push off of that or get a better trade. But it's alright. I think we're playing a little safe. I got it back. Lost our tracer. Play patiently here. Frick. Yeah, my support's AFK and my tracers died to trap. Frick. We ran Juno Brig and stayed still. Elo hell, yeah. Okay, that's also got nade at least. Oh, it is. That was awfully visible for. Oh my gosh! Gamble. There you go. Bruh. I'm gambling healing this. I shouldn't have healed it. No, we don't win that. Wait, why are they healing me? That was a very strange choice. They might actually lose because of that. That was not a good choice from them. If we Juno all this, we can win this. I was not expecting that. Oh, my brig. Oh, come on, Juno, use your ult! You guys saw that, right? That was like really dumb. Oh, wait, she waits till our brig dies to use it. No, that's alright. We can still win this. At least we're using it. Nice. Yeah, it worked out okay. We did use our support ult even if it was late. Oh dear. No. Oh gosh.
Nothing gets past me.
Well, my brig W keyed with me. I just messed up there towards the end with my HP management. Now we're gonna lose this. Dang it. Frick. We had it, man. Losing our brig there. Well, I mean, I'm trying to think.
Best round.
First fight was the toughest fight. First fight was a fight that we won in terms of space, but then my Tracer gets picked, and then yeah, big eat. Thanks, guys. Probably should have just played for the touch. That the eating was pointless. Nice, Mr. Teal. Nice, Mr. Teal. It's gonna be a little harder now because their May's gonna have perks, which means 2 perks that are going to kill me. One's gonna be the slow perk on alt fire. The second's going to be the obviously the freeze perk if I screw up post boosters. So I'm definitely gonna probably gonna go heavy rockets for that matchup. Also just because it's fun and I haven't played with heavy rockets before.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective. I'm not giving up.
Speeding up.
Screw it. Oh, that's not a mega, that's a mini! That's dumb. That's my bad. That's like, at least we traded. That was dumb. Could have 180 there easily. Does she have the slow perk? Yeah, she does. Frick! We should kill the Moira though. We should kill the Moira though. You advising banning Maze, D.Va? It's usually not necessary, but honestly with the perks nowadays, I don't even know, man. The perks really do exacerbate that matchup in a way that is really dumb. It's poor design. So honestly, yeah, probably. I need to hit my missiles. I guess that wasn't really necessary. It's so important to get your missiles right when you go heavy and not to die. No, again! We have a really good DPS for this map.
It's go time.
Oh, the missiles, dude. Yeah, they're good at all ranges, but you need to hit them, you know? Like, you need either static targets at range, or, like, it get up in somebody's face, and I'm using them really early. Not really early, just not in situations where I can really lock down and secure the damage. This is going to be the toughest matchup, though. This is by far their best map.
All systems fired up and ready to engage.
Junkrat and May are way better here than us, and Junker Queen is better than D.Va here, I think. So we're gonna have to really sweat. Yeah, the problem with Sim and May versus D.Va is that their perks are pretty good versus D.Va, which kind of, and also they're just really strong, like right now. So I wouldn't say Symmetra and me in a vacuum, but like with the perks and the strength of those characters right now, maybe it is. Okay, interesting. They actually swapped off to the DPS that are better here. a little spooky.
This is our objective now.
I was thinking about it. Decided not to. Not gonna kick any damage from Peter. They flip? Yeah, they're going over there. What? I shouldn't be using this. It's okay. This guy has good hold, good hold, good hold, good hold.
Nothing gets past me.
Frick. I had to make a choice there. I chose my Ana because I figured my Pharah had it. So they're going to be in a rush here, so I know they know, but that's Storm Arrow. That's okay. Nice. Wait. Oh, frick. It sounded like they were so close.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
My bad. I don't know why, but they sounded so close. You know what I'm saying? Dude, that's okay, even at that range, because that's pretty good damage. I was at least hitting them. Wait, we can kill her, we can kill her, we can kill her, we can kill her. Yeah, you see that? Got her. Nice. Big chunk of damage. We had to be really deliberate there with taking a space, but we got it. Oh, the Zarya got greedy there, and I just chunked her HP with a heavy missiles. She had no more bubbles, and then that really screwed all their support CDs. And then you can see the mechanics aren't there. Like, I'm not eating sleeps or nades or jack, but.
Justice reigns from above.
Nice. Yeah, they counter swapped me, but they opened themselves up a little bit further to my Pharah Sojourn. Cause yeah, they went like Hanzo, like Hanzo's like whatever. But like the Zarya is like she was having a hard time. So she was pretty good in Junker Queen too. You have to be careful with this setup because that's the only advantage that you have there is your mobility. And so you are very selective about your engagements, but more importantly, you do have to take space, but you have to take space like creatively. You can see I was creating space without doing any damage because it's the threat of damage. So they were like, okay, get the D.Va, and they fall back, and then now my team can actually do something. Oh yeah, I need to change the title card, hang on. Yeah, I'm not sure, Poke. I have no idea. I apologize for the delay. If you want, Poke, I don't know what your schedule's like. We could just do you and me if you want. But it's up to you. I'm down to either wait or
select your hero.
Or we could just do you and me. I don't really care. Your call. I would say I'm probably gonna stream for at least another hour, so we're good. I will say heavy missiles really helps versus the bad matchups. It helps versus the harder brawl tanks in my experience, and it helps versus like the Mei Sem stuff. The hit and run D.Va still has been prevalently. It's heavy missiles is what it is. Yeah. It's heavy missiles. I mean, you always have that playstyle with D.Va. You've always had that playstyle with D.Va ever since missiles have been a thing, but heavy missiles enable it more for sure. Camp NZ, it's not normal, but high anxiety is normal. 140 is very high though. 140 is very high. Like that might be a heart condition high. Not to alarm you, but 140 is concerningly high for playing the game. So I would consult with your doctor, and if that's not a problem, then I would say you just need to microdose yourself a little bit more. Like play Subtracer and quick play. Or something a little bit lower stress so that you get a little bit more comfortable with it. But being more high energy on Tracer, yeah, that's really normal.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Yeah, basically, Tracer or D.Va with missiles becomes a much more tempo character, where she has like those high peaks, you know, like those, like you saw with the mega missiles on the Zarya there. That was crucial, right? But then the ones where I didn't get the mega missiles was really painful. It was really bad. A D.Va can't deal with a Zarya? Partly a skill issue, yeah. Partly.
As good as I am with a bow.
I actually think Zarya, she's not gotten a lot worse with perks, whereas Symmetra and Mei have, so I think Zarya's playable. If they go Zarya here, it might be a little bit tricky, but...
2, 1.
Yeah.
Attackers incoming.
Watch out for that.
Depends on the map.
The payload.
Wait, oh, I thought I heard up top. I don't know why. Oh no. Man really trusted his supports. And these guys are not taking space off their backline like at all. Frick. I can afford to peel a little bit because there's nothing else really happening on my screen. You know what? I can read that because he's by himself. I shouldn't have died there. I knew he was isolated. I had missiles. I read the tempo. I went for it. But... Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You don't want to do that. Wait, she's just gonna go. She's just gonna brute force it. Okay, that's both lamping. Now, if you use her support ult here, we'll be fine. Nice. Oh, that's bad missiles.
How's it going?
I don't think we changed anything. Eventually, it's gonna get us. Frick! Crap. Crap! I should have compressed my angle there. There's nobody on that side. I should have stacked with my team. Straight up.
We must strike them down.
The payload has
I focused too much on the diva. Focused too much on the diva. I chased, and I got pincered by the Zen. Frick! You surprised they haven't swapped Sem yet? Yeah. I think it's because my DPS have hit a bunch of shots, so like it, you know, it just still feels like my DPS are having a big impact here.
Engaging thrusters.
Duration of Matrix moment.
Let them out.
Do I play for this, guys? I feel like we still have some space here. No. Ah, you guys felt it, man. Like, oh, frick that pulse. I actually don't think I go shield system here. I think I go, or heavy missiles. I should have tried it there because I want to try it, but yeah. Frick. I'm gonna die here. Nah, it's alright. This is just classic escort hybrid moment. Snowballs so quickly. We had one fight on second, legitimately.
Nerf this. I'm not giving up.
Well, that's not true, but we lost like one fight on first, I guess, and that just really quickly snowballed.
Who invited the
Bruh. Oh gosh. Frick me, man. Okay. No! Eat the missiles. Got nade. Oh frick, Ben's here. He's gonna trance. Got her. No! Bro. Yeah, it was just a support diff towards the end there. Their Anazen did so much, and we were running, what was our second support? They just, it's so much damage and utility in this map, and we're running a Kiriko that doesn't take a flank.
Score 0-3.
Frick.
Switching sides.
That's where map diff really kicks in. So think about the way the D.Va on the previous round on Samoa, right? Imagine if I had played D.Va like just standing on main and shooting Zarya on the previous round without a lot of mobility. Impossible, right? Like impossible to win. All right? So if you're playing the support that you could just kind of exist on the map and get value out of, then it's going to feel good. If you want to play Kiriko or Lucia or whatever on this point, it's fine. But you have to play Kiriko Lucia. You can't play Zen Ana. You get what I'm saying? Gone back to complaining about supports? Yeah. Why haven't they picked anything?
But so bad in games.
It's not the same thing, I guess.
Yeah, it happens. It's getting to the point as well. If this is like Plat 1 or Diamond 5, then I like, I'm not gonna be able to 1v whatever here.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort.
I hear somebody on the left here. Might be Mei, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I'll push point for a little bit. Nice block. Oh, you think you're gonna out-angle me, huh? He might out. I mean, he might. I know how to break chokes, my friend. Jeez, the fricker holding the same angle as me. No. Frick! We should, okay, we get the D.Va, we get the D.Va, we get the D.Va. Big dragon? Can we get the baby? Nice. It's okay, we'll take the trade. Zen is killing my... I don't even know how that happens. Frick, man. Man. No. I shouldn't have gotten that traded there. See, now she's like, oh, I can't let her take the angle away. But she's just let me walk forward and take space. So... Oh, what? Support, please.
No! Dude! Move! They're standing on the floor looking at each other! Okay. We've had our daily support crash out. Oh. No. Okay, we teleported. We did it. Wait, we shot. She shot somebody. All right, we're evolving. Oh, I'm not managing my matrix at all. Not gambling there.
They're cooked. 30 seconds remaining. Neutralizing projectile. We are running out of time.
Please. There. Holy moly. Okay. A little messy with the matrix management there, to say the least, but we got it. Okay. Unlucky. New supports for boosted video dropping tomorrow. I'm dropping that today. Or tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. Okay, that works. Where is he? Bro, get him. Alright, there you go. Zen's in the back. Wait, maybe I can get this Zen. I'm gonna gamble. Because if we got that Zen, I think we get this thing, but you know, he's hiding. There's Discord. There's Sleep. I can shove him in the locker here. Okay, that's wall, so that's gonna do my job for me.
Pass into the iris.
Bruh.
Your power is getting there.
Got her. No, I died for that. I should have died for that. Nope. Man. I'm not gonna say it. I shouldn't have died in that DMAC there. That was a good try. Still nothing on the podcast, so I guess we're just indefinitely delayed. So Cap. Wait, that's what the kids say, right? Seethe and cope. That's alright. That's still a fun game though. We've done plenty of D.Va. Do you guys want to see anything different? No, my support didn't say that, THK. I would have been stoked if my support had said it. It would have been comedy gold, but
Sadly, no, it was not my support. We've already done ball. Rhine. Let's do one we haven't done before. We haven't done Juno. We haven't done Juno, and we haven't done Zen. And we haven't done Junker Queen. I'll set up the poll. Juno, JQ, it's in Twitch. Sorry, YouTubers. Honest question, where did YouTube Frog come from? I heard that the other day and it just sounds really dumb. It doesn't make any sense. It's not even funny. It's not descriptive or funny, so I don't understand the, I don't get it. What does it come from? .4chan meme? Huh. Okay. From VTubers? Hopping from one side to the other? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that makes kind of sense here. Junker Queen's winning with 14, but Zen has close with 9. It's a really, really old term? Really? Do you know it would be interesting because you would complain about teammates more and you find that cathartic? No. It's always going to be tank. All right, we'll do Junker Queen. I'm not that good at Junker Queen either. Not that good. So.
Choose your map.
These are all fine for Junker Queen. Not that it would matter. What if Junker Queen gets banned? What if Junker Queen gets banned, chat? It won't happen, likely, but... Zarya? We haven't done Zarya before. Ryan? Maybe Ryan then? Is there anything you're good at? I'm okay. I'm good at Hazard. Pretty good at Hazard. Probably better at Ryan than I am at Junker Queen. Well, I can't play second best on pole because I can't just go, guys, I'm playing Ana, and play Ana. Now I'll go backup plan? Yeah, what if they ban my Zen, Juno, and Junker Queen, man? I guess I'll have to play Widow. I don't want to play Ram. Don't want to play Hog. Feels dirty. I like Orisa, but again, it also feels, you know, dirty. So, Sage of Brains out and Doom. Listen, I can play around on a Kiriko if my supports do anything. So maybe not actually. Like, okay, see, the difference is this map, it's like your supports kind of have to do something because it's a lot more close, you know? It's harder to sit in the back and turn your brain off. You've done Hazard, right? Well, no, I haven't done Hazard because I'm doing heroes I don't normally play or I haven't played in a while. So that's why I'm not doing Hazard or Freya or whatever, you know? This is what I look like when I take my makeup off, by the way. Yeah, wait, what were the bans? Lucio ban? Who would ban Lucio?
My throne is where I say.
Seriously, who would ban Lucio?
It seems your little band is back together.
Sigma?
For the moment, at least.
Ball?
Overwatch is
Maybe?
here to stay, and we're coming for you next.
Like, protecting another support? But there's no way high plat or low diamond players are that smart. Yeah, Widow? Yeah, maybe Widow, actually.
5, 4, 3.
Well, guys, we're on Moira Mercy. Welcome to the Western Special.
All right, let's keep each other safe.
Farah? Should be able to win this trade if I'm smart, which I'm not. Oh dear. Come here, mama. Oh! Oh!
You're embarrassing yourself.
I swear there's somebody over there. Yeah. My mechanics are gonna be super shaky here. Frick. Wait, what? Malga? Oh, okay. Well.
The enemies are taking the objective.
My ultimate ability is charging.
Here's your Ana Kiriko. You guys wanted Ana Kiriko? You freaking getting Ana freaking Kiriko. Whoops, I didn't enemy press that. And we go brick. Of course. Because that's exactly what we need. I knew that was coming. Break this. That was messy.
Climbing the objective. Thanks.
Spilo mystery begins. Yes. Frick. There's a forest still back there, I swear. Okay, I got freaking grabbed. Oh my god. Nice.
I'm getting back in there.
Farah Malga Hanzo with a Moira Brig. Love that. My Tracer's popping off though. Clinical insanity. Yeah, these guys straight up have Raj, 100%. Briggs on point, okay. I don't know if that was worth. But I had to make a decision, and I did not trust my support suppress Q. I was like, I can control what I do, so I'm gonna die in a blaze of glory. And it kind of worked. We pop rally, but at least we're winning the fight. Hey, man. Oh, crap. Oh dear.
Someone shot. Time for the reckoning.
Okay. Sure. Nice, Tracer. My Tracer's doing so much. Holy frick. That far should die. 3, 2, 1, dead. Nice. We'll have time for a shorter one. I'll have like probably about an hour poke. Yeah. Let me finish this game and we'll do it. Yeah. Cheers, Leaf. Thank you for the 500 bits. Congratulations, mate. Platinum Masters is a monstrous improvement, mate. Like from, it depends on where you were with Plat, but like a slightly above average to like being like an elite. You know what I'm saying? Well done.
Work together and we'll make it through.
Well, Tracer's low-key smurfing because everybody's freaking looking at me. I'm freaking getting counter-swapped. But yeah, she's doing her job, so.
Remember what we're fighting for.
But yeah, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. I'll still probably shout out early, to be honest. I don't know if it's worth, but since the buff, I think it is. Ah, frick. Alright, well. Maybe. Actually, I haven't played around with the other major. I need to do that more.
Anna checking in. The objective. We have enemies on the point. Lock it down. Hi there. Thanks.
Frick. That's sleep as well? I think it was. Man, are you freaking kidding me? Ah, frick. Man!
Looks like somebody wants the death penalty.
Man.
Nodding off.
Yeah, this game's cooked. Unless she joins, I'm gonna leave. We'll give her a full minute. I actually wonder if even not even fighting is better. Because it feeds, like, dying is really bad for ult charge. I'm just gonna kind of AFK. I don't even think she rage quit. Oh, I don't know. Why are we trolling? Question mark?
Outnumbered. They've finally got a fair fight.
I don't know, like, I don't know. Okay, yeah, they're back. Well, they're back. I mean, listen, I don't think anybody was playing trolling.
Score 1-1.
You good? It's fine. Happens.
Let's go get him.
Pre-mission checklist complete. Now it's time for the good bits.
Don't be afraid to ask for help out there.
I have to be sneaky. I was on my phone, forgot about the game.
Pick up your feet, you drunk.
What does that even mean? How do you... What is that? What does he mean? On your phone and forgot about the game. I think I can cross this, yeah. I can't take space, man. Frick. And I get sued. Oh no! That's sleep dart. I'm missing every night. That's gonna be nade, I think. Yeah, it's nade. Man. when I'm driving. Same, dude. I also commit all sorts of accidents with heavy machinery. Like my mercy's kind of checked out a little bit here.
Tactical visor.
What the frick did I just play?
Ready for battle.
Well, actually, here's the thing. If we look at recent players, will it not show? Surely none of these guys, right? Elsewhere sounds like a... Oh. I think I spotted it. Guys. I think it was their Farah, maybe? Endorsement 0. It says endorsement 2 on the thing. You guys can't see it. Endorsement 0. It was their Farah.
Ready.
What a scumbag. Alright, let's find out. I mean, that wouldn't be enough if I didn't know ahead of time, but we're shooting rockets through walls. Trying to, anyway. There's nothing super sus beyond that, but I will say they're not missing a single direct in close range. They have not missed a single direct in close range that I have seen. Which is unusual at this rank. But beyond that, same thing there, right? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll watch the Tracer gameplay here in a sec. That was a direct they missed. They did miss that one. I think they missed it. Or right before this. I can't quite tell that one. This is the one where it's like, I know she's over here. My brig dies her, I remember.
Nano boost administered.
Oh.
I'm taking.
Yeah, she just doesn't miss rockets. Which that one is harder to say because it was on feet. Well, she missed one there. But wait, did Tracer jump over that rocket or am I crazy? Maybe not. That one looked okay. She hits a lot of directs, I will say. Let's look at the Tracer.
Time to kick some tail.
Yeah, it is harder with projectiles for sure.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Just one more mission. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I assume this was the guy. It's endorsement level 2 and then went to endorsement level 0. Yeah, maybe rage hacking? I don't know. No idea. She was trash talking a lot, but I mean, I don't really see anything super suspicious here. Ah, yeah, there it was. There it was. You see it? You see it? You see it? Check it. I think it did. I think that looks sus, no? That's really unnatural. But maybe not. I don't know, man. And nothing I've seen though is really crazy over the top though. Like I'm gaslighting myself if I see anything. I mean that's a pretty good clip there, but
No recovering. Nodding off.
but see, even that's not super bad. Yeah, if it's aim hack, it's pretty subtle. This is basically where we're AFKing, so let's maybe go to the third round here. Yeah, maybe around 3. A little bit there, maybe. That looked a little bit suspicious there. That one as well. Blue team Junker Queen seems sus, yeah. I'm gonna laugh if we've been freaking out this entire time. It's actually just been Carly on the Malga this entire time. I knew what he was doing. That was such a weird fight. That was so weird. So weird, man. No way, it's I mean, Carly's endorsement level 1, but there's still accounts still available. There's no way that a cheater's playing in like Diamond 5 and Roadhog has it. This guy actually plays the game. I don't know. Weird. Weird. But yeah, this one guy going from level 2 to endorsement level 0 is probably, I mean, it probably was him. Yeah. Weirder. What a series of events. Okay, so it is the cheater then, yeah. If it was aim hacking, he either wasn't using it very much or he's using a pretty high-end aim hack, because there were only a couple of moments where it looked sus, and it wouldn't have looked sus if I didn't know ahead of time. So it wasn't very obvious, for sure. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee, and then we got this podcast thing. Be right back. You know what it was? Under my desk, I have this alert Gavin Winter pedal. Whenever I start to like lose a really embarrassing game on stream, I just start stomping on that pedal. It's like the bat signal. Gavin! Gavin, help! Please! You know? I have like a recording of my voice that plays in his house, you know? So, you know. This is just like some poor like 12-year-old kid somewhere in like Florida is just like having a good time. Overwatch performance featuring Poke, Genji, Wizard, and Stephano. Coach, therapist. Hopefully that is okay. Did that work on YouTube, guys? Or is that... What's up, Poop Kip? Oh. Yeah, the YouTube title is not... The YouTube stream title is not updating. Let me try and update it manually. Imagine if Gavin was just lurking my stream and heard that. You know, I can check that. I can actually check that. That's possible to do. Wait, Gavin? Wait, he's here! Gavin's here. I mean, I know he leaves streams in the background, so he might not actually be here, but... Yeah, Gavin's freaking here, guys. I told you. I told you guys. I knew it. Yeah, see? Alright. Give me, I guess we'll get this situated here. Freaking... Let me, turn off my face cam and stuff and get that all situated.
Sure.
Gavin
Winter in a time of need.
He is here. Okay.
He is watching over each of you in your sleep.
Yes, that's exactly what he does.
That sounds ominous.
Mm-hmm.
He will punish you.
They could have gone without that last line, honestly. Overwatch. What do you think, Poke? Overwatch performance chat?
The main
enough?
topics that we're going to talk about are like ego, performance, motivation, practice. Those are like the
Sure.
main ones.
Yeah. That works for me. Okay.
Also, is my audio going okay?
Yeah, it's great. It's great. What are you drinking, Stephano? That
Alright.
looks like a coffee energy drink mix mash. Oh, it's a Monster. Well, what flavor?
We have delicious orange Monster,
What
as we
flavor
did
is it?
last time. This is, I almost said tequila sunrise. This is orange ultra sunrise.
True story. When I was in high school, I had a really quick summer job gig I did with my friend for his dad. It was like sign holding. You know, the stupid guys that like wave around and hold the signs and stuff. And we did all sorts of
they do the
skits and
dance, right?
shenanigans. Yeah. So we were really tired one day, and he's like, "You ever had it? We should get an energy drink." So I was like, "I never had an energy drink," for whatever reason. So he gets like me this full like super Monster, right? And he takes 2 5-hour energies in each of them, and we down that sucker, dude. And that was the day that I realized that caffeine doesn't have an effect on me very much. Like, I won't sleep, but I'm not like super buzzed. Because, dude, he was freaking buzzed, and I'm like, am I supposed to feel it? I don't know what like physiologically, but like it doesn't do anything. And he was like freaking buzzed. It was hilarious. It's probably not good for your heart, honestly.
No.
Speaking of Tequila Sunrise, Poke, appreciate you putting this together.
No problem. I've been looking forward to this project for a while now. I don't remember when I first started actually writing the notes for this, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad that we can actually do this today. I do hope that we have enough time. We should have. I just talked about maybe going further than an hour, just to be sure in case this was very productive, right?
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
But yeah, I have my notes here. This is a little bit more informal, so it's not gonna be perfect by any means. I'm also not a professional in these topics, right? It's just a lot of stuff through my experience, right? Through my own play, through my own looking at those topics, looking at some research, and I'm even just like a little bit of it is from me reading Blue Lock, which Stephano might have heard of it because it's a football, or sorry, soccer, I believe, manga that is mainly just like about psychology, and it's honestly very interesting, and it's got me thinking about a lot of these topics, which we'll get into. But yeah, for those that don't know me, I am Harmless Poke. I am a top 500 Genji main, currently pushing for champ. I'm gonna be mentioning a little bit of my grinds towards champ. As a little bit of the experiments that I've been doing in these topics, right? Ego, motivation, practice, and whatnot. And yeah, do any of you need to present yourselves, or?
I'd like to present Stephano. Stephano is reached Grandmaster on Doomfist, or Zen? No, Zen. And he's reached Masters on Doomfist and Junkrat. And that is his entire life accomplishment. That is all he has got going for.
That's right. That's true.
And you're supposed to present me now. That's the polite thing to do.
This is Spilo. He was Grandmaster back in the 90s on Ana, as well as Zen and some other characters. He always says that back in the 70s and 80s, he was better. He was faster than a lot of other people at reaching Grandmaster because of some intuitive skills that he translated from his readings and personality style. It made him extra effective at Overwatch.
I did get from Bronze to Grandmaster in like just over a year. So
I love Browns, dude.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right, what do you got for us?
So I wanted to preface this with a little bit of context. Something that I've been thinking that is very interesting to me, at least. Might not be entirely correct, so I'm just gonna present this idea and then we can discuss it if we feel the needs, although probably not so early at least. But this idea where like newer players, right, when you go in, you just play the game, you find the game fun, right? So that's what drives you to just play the game more, to enjoy it, right? And then if you have the drive to play competitively or you just like want to have more fun, right, you just look at a few concepts, right? Maybe search up a guide or two and then practice those concepts. And that is kind of like your way up the skill level. And then that's what keeps you interested, right? Whereas with more experienced players, you might have already gone through basically every single concept there is. And a lot of it to improve is just like revisiting old stuff, right? And that feels boring a lot of the times. Also, if you're playing for like me, almost a decade, right? Some of this stuff is not as exciting anymore, right? Like hitting a 180 one shot or something like that. I have done that hundreds, thousands of times, right? So those aspects of playing for a long time can lead to a player getting a little bit lost in terms of like what motivation, right? How can I stay motivated to keep playing the game? What's my direction in terms of practice? How can I achieve the highest state of performance, right? And so I've been experiencing a little bit of that myself on my own little climb, because I've been a low GM player ever since the new season 9, right? When the ranks sort of like the ranks shifted a little bit, new rank was presented, and now ever since season 15, season 16, I've been trying to push towards champ. I really want this goal, but throughout this grind, which has been very slow and gradual, I noticed a lot of these aspects of like me struggling to kind of find my motivation, achieve performance and whatnot, and especially through Blue Lock, which is what I mentioned, right? A soccer manga that talks a lot about ego and psychology. I've been thinking about a lot of these ideas of how to stay motivated, how to practice through the lens of something rather than something as such as you go to a coach, the coach recommends you this concept because you're weak at it, you practice that. You just think about what excites you about the game, right? In my case, I am more of a smart Genji player, right? And we'll get into that. So searching the smart plays, searching what is unique about my identity and practicing based on trying to achieve ever higher plays in that regard. So that's essentially what we're going to be discussing here. And unless you guys want to say anything here, so I'm just going to quickly pause.
I mean, I think the way that you framed it there towards the end is really accurate. I think I've been lifting weights for 13 years, 14 years, right? And it's a similar kind of a thing. Like, how do you stick with anything for that long? And the answer is that you have to constantly reinvent the wheel. You have to give yourself something. You have to try to reintroduce novelty so that you can find motivation to apply yourself to what you're doing. And whether that's, I do a lot of like periodization with my training. So for a while, I did a lot of vertical jump training for like 3 or 4 months. Why? Just fine. I played sports. I wanted to see if I could add a couple inches to my vertical jump, and I was successful, right? But the difference is that it gave me a new goal, right? It changed my training up. Sometimes I'll do like more strength training. Sometimes I'll do more speed training. It just like, so when you talk about anybody that's been consistent with something for a long time, I think that you'll find that they have reinvented themselves multiple times during that period, right? Maybe still training, maybe still playing Genji, but they'll have different fixations, new goals, just to keep the novelty there. Because I think without novelty, it's really hard to maintain effort and focus, especially if you're already playing at the highest level. You have to reinvent yourself. You have to keep the novelty fresh.
Stephano, do you have anything?
Yeah. I mean, I think I see where you're going here. The way you summarize it sounds pretty good. It's like almost as if you're talking about that. You've seen the standard methods of improvement and stuff, and I'm already connecting it to ego and kind of see where you're going with this. So I'm excited to hear what you have to say more.
And on that note, let's talk about what ego is. And I think you're the best one here to actually talk to us about it, because I think the general understanding of like what an egoist person is, right? It is good, but it's not quite what we're mentioning here, right?
Yeah, so the way I would say about it is, so there's a standard kind of understanding of ego and like the English lexicon, I guess, which is normally understood, especially within sports, to sort of mean like it's kind of tied to like egocentricity, or like being full of oneself, or being very confident and that kind of thing. That's like the kind of the typical idea that people think of when they think of ego. But for me, and through psychology, the way that you more think of ego, at least the way we think of ego, is we think of it as, the simplest way I can say it is that your ego is your internal construction of who you are. It is literally you and your collection of values and ideas, assumptions, personalities, all those things all construct to be your ego. It is your manifestation of you that reflects into whatever you do. So it's not necessarily has anything to do with how confident you are, how incompetent you are. It is literally just you. You are your ego. When you think of like, who am I, or what are my thoughts? If you can come up with some sort of answer to that, that is what your ego is.
And in Blue Lock, ego gets mentioned a lot, and a lot of the chasing after, right, that the whole manga is about, it's kind of like the strikers in the context of soccer. It's kind of like a game of who has a bigger, and not a bigger ego in the sense of like trying to best others, trying to best themselves and get further through that, right? A lot of people that want to be the very best striker, or in my case, right, let's bring this to Overwatch, I don't want to just be like, let's say, the rank 1 Genji or the rank 1 player. What I want is to be the smartest Genji, right? Or in even my case, I can even be a little bit more specific here, which is when we dive into a little bit of like figuring out your own ego, right? And what the exact details of it are, right? I have noticed. Let me just backtrack a little. So a concept that the Blue Lock manga talks about a lot, which I find to be very interesting, is the eyes, right? What your eyes look at, essentially, in a game. Some players, you can categorize them as a smarter player or more mechanical player, right? And we can choose a bunch of different ways to categorize people. And the eyes are are an interesting way of just like putting the idea in there. So one of the types of eyes that is mentioned in the manga is metavision eyes, where they are kind of like the eyes of someone that can that is like flying over the field and can watch from a bird's eye view to look at the whole soccer field, understand the big picture, and create strategies based on that, right? Whereas some other strikers have a predator eye, which is more focused on like being able to score the goal and spotting weaknesses on defensive formations to be able to find the exact moment and course of the shot, right?
Sure, yeah.
And so in my case, it's not just that I am looking to be the smartest Genji player, right? I am looking to specifically, right, one of the biggest differentiators on my end would be essentially my blades. I feel like Spilo put it in his title and I found it perfect because I kind of like the term wizard. I'm kind of like a blade wizard in that I pull off blades that would seem impossible by basically every other person, right? Dodging through 3 ults, somehow finding a kill, living in situations where we're down crazy ult economy, but just because I find these crazy ideas of just like how to outplay, dodge the EMP with a double jump way above it, right? Then outplay the enemies, what the enemy thinks that I'm gonna do, and use that perception of what they expect me to outplay them, etc. Right?
Yeah, all while picking up your groceries and feeding your cat at the same time, yeah.
Yeah. But when we compare this type of like my ego, this is something that I can do because I've practiced this a ton. I've focused a ton on especially like teaching these concepts. So I really just like focus on that when I'm playing the game a lot, right? It's something that I'm obsessed with even. Whereas other players, which is commonly the case for Overwatch, or sorry, Genji, is that there's a big mechanical culture around the character. Montages, just like a bunch of games that are just highlight reels of players just going in and just 1v5ing, right? So it's no wonder that oftentimes the egos that you see, the kind of eyes that you see are all tailored towards getting kills, being very effective murder machines, essentially, right? And so the plays that those players can kind of make, right, the weaknesses that they can see are not weaknesses that I can see because my eyes are not trained for that, right? Whereas the plays that I can make, my eyes are trained for those, whereas their eyes aren't, right? So I think that that's an interesting way of looking at it, and it is something that kind of explains something that I've been wondering for a while, and even ties back to something that you guys discussed with Pepper a while back. On that discussion with like, what was it? Let me just stop and drink water because I kind of lost myself here.
That's fine. Kind of like culture drives identity, which drives your attention. Kind of.
Oh yeah, I remember. Point. So it was about being able to understand someone else's success, right? So in my case, I oftentimes got asked by people to just like review Alvikit's gameplay because he's considered to be the best Genji player, right? By many, and rightfully so, right? As seen by ranked results over a lot of time. But oftentimes when I would criticize his gameplay, and I would look at it to be able to make comments on it, I wouldn't actually find it all that incredible, at least not in a lot of the concept that I focus on teaching, right? Which is a lot more game sense oriented, right? It's a lot more like mechanical execution. So I was always wondering like, what sets him apart, right? If he is actually better than us, right? Or if maybe I think that I'm better than him, then why am I not higher ranked than him, right? And then we get into those ideas of just like, maybe I actually confused like which discussion we were talking about. Maybe it was about like that Smash Bros video that we reacted to, but like the analytical thinker that thinks their theory is superior, even though others are actually succeeding with other theories, right? And in my case, the eyes explain it, right? A lot of his success I can't quite see because my eyes literally aren't trained to see it, right? His eyes are trained, right? He has predator eyes, where I have metavision eyes, right?
It's almost like you're making almost a fundamental claim that there's like multiple types of egos that can exist within an Overwatch player. And I guess the assumption there is that there are multiple valid options or valid styles that can develop that each can reach you to a very high level of play, but they don't necessarily translate to each other. And not noticing that distinction might leave one confused because you might be watching somebody with a completely different formulation of ego and approach to the game. And you're saying that like basically you could study that gameplay and it doesn't really make sense to you because it doesn't relate to your experience or your understanding of the game. Yet it's somehow equally valid.
It's like Shaq versus Kobe kind of a thing. Like totally different approaches to how they viewed the game, and obviously different positions, but obviously very different skill sets, and still regarded as some of the best NBA players of all time. So.
Yeah, it's very interesting. And in that case, we can even bring the other idea of like ego, where I was kind of hurt, where I thought that I could beat him, and yet, even though thinking that I'm better than him on a lot of the things, right, positioning, timing, etc., he still ranks a lot higher than me, simply because he has also an ego that is highly developed. He has developed the skills to be able to execute on the plays that he wants, and has done so to an extent where his total stat points, right, is higher than mine, so he reaches a higher rank, right?
Higher base stat total.
Yeah, like kind of like through a different path, right? So that's interesting. Again, anything that you all want to comment on, or can I keep going here?
No. I think the only thing I'd say is just like you were saying, it's like there's definitely that defensiveness that comes into play when somebody that maybe sees differently than you finds success, because it showcases that your picture is not complete. And so that's not just a commentary on your Genji gameplay. Alvacates is better than Poke, right? But Alvacates is not only better than Poke, but Alvacates actually plays Genji in a slightly different manner than Poke. And that's really uncomfortable. I've been there many times before, where it's like no, I have the full picture, right? Like, where I'm at is perfect. I don't need to change. And that kind of goes into what Stephano was saying as like the definition of ego, which it can be very, not just self-preservation, but status quo preservation, where like it doesn't want to change. It wants to.
Oh yeah, the ego hates that, dude.
Yeah,
the ego hates that. It will do anything it can to stop it. Like ego, like people that we often refer to as people who have an ego, like that guy that everybody refers to as like, oh man, he got such an ego. Typically, that person is somebody who actually just defends their ego. So whereas you'll meet some people who have a much more they have much lower walls or defenses, and that has to do with like your whole life experiences, right? Like their conditioning that you've experienced socially through others that have let you that have changed the way that you either build up walls around yourself or loosen them based on contexts. That can change everything about how you present. And so yeah, somebody with higher defenses is typically the stronger ego, because that's the person who, when an encounter comes to their ego that says like, hey, here's a situation that might be something that conflicts with your understanding of the world. Somebody with higher defenses will like protect against that. They will, and then they will attack to defend themselves, or they will block it somehow. Like, oh, no, maybe it's because this guy has a better style, or maybe because he has better teammates or something like that than I have, or something. They'll come up with some sort of way. But considering the same idea, yeah, I think I'm following you. It makes me think of coaching. It makes me think of like interacting with different players and trying to help them understand the game. But also, the first thing I thought of was also like this comes up all the time for me for some reason with Tracer players, having the same issue of like, oh, I'm studying, these different top 500 Tracer players, and I'm trying all these different strategies. I'm trying all this different stuff that I see in these gameplay, but it doesn't look anything like what I practice or understand about the game. How are they getting away with all this stuff that's different than what I'm getting? Like, what am I not understanding? And they just get into this perpetual conflict. But even if you break it down to like individual heroes, like we were talking about Junkrat earlier, for example, it's like he doesn't win the game at all how other characters win the game. And you can look like an idiot on Junkrat and you can be winning games, right? Like you can look like an absolute madman because the way that they interpret everything is so different.
I got a spicy interpretation of that first point too, because I don't know if you guys remember like a year and a half ago where I said that the pros don't play the game differently than you do. And because there was that big controversy where like people were like, well, I'm doing what you're saying, but I look at Sugar Free, I look at whatever, and they're not doing the
for
concepts.
Tracers?
Yeah, for Tracer.
Have you seen that poke?
Yeah. There's a whole video, and I pull it up, and I'm like, no, actually, this is exactly what they're doing. Look, they're doing exactly what I'm doing. And it kind of goes to what you were saying, Poke, where the diamond, whatever, platinum Tracer player that I was working with, just wasn't trained. They didn't know what they were looking for. They were just introduced to the concept by a video that I had done or somebody else, right? They didn't go to try to replicate it. They don't do it properly. They don't even visually recognize that they're not doing it properly because they're not familiar with the concept. And they say, oh, well, I guess it doesn't work at this rank, right? And, we pull up the VOD and we go, no, you're not doing what you think you're doing. and they're not doing what that you think that they're doing. You have not trained your tracer enough to the point where you can even see the thing. So you pull it up and it's like, because stuff, me, Poke, Stephano, we've spent so many hours coaching and playing this game. It was like instantaneous because like people sent it to me and I was like, oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again, right? And there it was. They're taking angles, they're shooting what's convenient, they're doing all the basic tracer things. And it's like, and then obviously when I can kind of interpret it, people go, oh yeah, I get it. But even after you watch that video, you're still going to go, man, I can't do it. It doesn't work, right? Because you still have to train your eye. It still takes the work, So
yeah, the repetition, all of the volume required.
Yes, even the recognition of something is a trained skill. It's not just the ability to communicate it or the ability to interpret it or do it. Even just the recognition of what's actually happening is a trained skill.
Mm-hmm. And going back a little bit to my grind towards champion, what has been interesting is that, and this is very important because now, let's say that we know, or at least I'm gonna get into that little bit of story where I kind of like flesh out my ego a little bit more, and that's gonna help me actually grind towards champ, right? And then using that information to actually achieve better results. We'll get into that. But I knew I wanted to reach champ ever since the rank was introduced. In season 16, I decided to finally make the push. And so I started playing, and then there was like the little wins and losses, slow gradual progress from GM5 to GM4 to high GM4. But a lot of the time I felt like I had imposter syndrome. I didn't really feel like I belonged there. And to a certain extent, and this is now something that I can recognize because I've trained myself to actually recognize those things, is that a lot of what I was doing is that I was looking at the wrong things. Because Genji culture is so focused on mechanics, right? I was looking a lot about my stats and the duels that I was taking and how decisive a lot of my plays were mechanically, and judging whether or not I deserved to actually climb based on that, rather than my strengths about, let's say, quietly carrying a round or a fight by controlling the correct angle at the correct time, preventing a certain key ultimate from winning a fight, or using the blade and being a wizard and just somehow getting a 2 to 3 minute hold because I just upset the out economy to the point where we just have a very easy hold for a while, right? Mm-hmm. But those are not the things that I was focusing on. I was focusing on the more standard Genji things of like the mechanics, because that's so ingrained in the culture, right? And so a lot of my work here, I have some notes here, was actually trying to break down this idea, right? First by trying to actually think that, okay, no, my mechanics are bad, I don't actually deserve this, so I need to actually grind my mechanics, I'm gonna grind my mechanics, I'm gonna get to the level of advocates or close to, right? And then from that, actually noticing the mechanics are better than I thought, right? I ended up creating this little concept complex in my head where I was a Genji on top 500 just because of my brain. My mechanics were horrible, right? Which is just like an extreme of what I, to a certain extent, teach.
Can I interject really fast?
Go ahead.
About this. Just I have never met a Masters player that doesn't have at least diamond mechanics. Never seen it. I've never seen a Grandmaster player with platinum mechanics. Never. I sometimes see these Reddit posts like, you can climb in just games. No, you can't.
Yeah.
I have like one rank difference, maybe, but I've never, ever seen a gold player with bronze mechanics and so on. Sorry for interjecting.
Yeah. No, go ahead. No, it's good. And it goes to those like base stats things where it's like, for you to, let's say, be Grandmaster with platinum mechanics, you need your other base stats to be so high as to do it despite the mechanics being so bad, right? And that's usually very hard, right? Especially because some of your base stats kind of like gradually increase as you just play the game more and face more situations that are gradually taking in those things, right? So it's hard for the mechanics to actually lag that far behind, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah, I had this complex built a little bit on my community talking about and emphasizing this specific aspect of my teaching, of my play, and then thinking that my mechanics are so bad that even in duels that I know I should be taking advantages on, I would feel pressured as if like I just couldn't. I would freeze. I would choke the worst duels ever. It would be a 1 HP target in front of me. I'm full HP with cooldowns, I would choke it, right? And so I actually, through this mechanical grind, I started to notice that my mechanics were a little bit better. Also helped looking at clips from earlier in Overwatch 2 where I just played and had fun. And I would be playing much more freely I would go in, I would go for a really aggressive plays, things that I wouldn't actually nowadays recommend, although we'll get to that. Because the recommendations of what is and what isn't feasible is actually based on ego, right? And what skills you want to develop as a player, right? Easy to say that Alvikits ins 1v3 and just somehow gets bailed out every time, but if he always gets bailed out, isn't there something there, right?
Yeah. Real quickly, I think I have a not to I have a thought experiment briefly for you because you mentioned imposter syndrome, and I'm interested in that part of it as what you're just talking about. So, in terms of ego, from your understanding, Poke, can you describe what is this imposter syndrome? Because I'm getting a bit of a hint from it. How would you define this imposter syndrome and like how it felt for you in those situations?
I felt like I didn't belong in the lobbies, and especially the rank that I was in, because my stats wouldn't be what other Genji players would have in those lobbies, and yet I would somehow win. So it would feel like I was constantly winning matches that I shouldn't, and I'm somehow getting carried along for a long period of time. Heck, it's not even just from like, let's say GM5 to GM4 and high GM4. There was a time when I was actually working on a guide for like a whole month that was so focused on it that I didn't really have much time to play. I was playing 1 or 2 matches a day. I was playing less than an hour every day for someone of as high rank of me, right? Climbing in top 100, top 50, right? That feels like too little playtime. And yet I was climbing. I climbed all the way from GM5 on my main, which I tilt queued a bit back from GM3 down to GM5, all the way to literally GM2, top 40 at the time, playing 1 or 2 games a day.
Yeah. Now, when you load up into the game, and let's say you're deep into this imposter syndrome feeling, when you load up into a lobby and you see these other people in your lobby, maybe names you recognize, what goes through your brain besides like I'm not supposed to be here? Does anything immediately happen when it comes to the way you think about your gameplay for that match?
Sometimes I get scared because I look at some players and think that you're just better, so my odds are lower, right? Similarly, I will look sometimes at like, oh, hey, I have Hadi on my team. I've been playing in EU, not in NA anymore, but I have Hadi on my team. Easy win, right? Hadi just carries. But
Well, I ask because I think people will be interested in what you have to say because I have heard this a lot from especially players reaching high ranks, getting the same kind of imposter syndrome feeling, and I think it's very important. There's something very important to be said about that. And typically the reaction that I get from most people when I ask them that is they will say when they load into the lobby and they see that, they're thinking in their head like, oh shit, everybody in this game is better than me. I need to like blend in. I don't need to do. I need to not do anything crazy. I need to just not feed. I need to just play. You know what I mean? Is that ever something?
There is a little bit of that. There is a little bit of that, especially if I look at my stats and I'm like, I'm just barely positive, or the match starts rough, right? I make a good play, an objectively good play based on my own standards for my own ego, right? Not even judging it by someone else's. And then it will just fail because maybe my team didn't execute well enough, or the enemy team just played better than I did, or something like that. And then it starts to snowball from there, right? So yeah, you're absolutely on the money there.
Yeah. There's also something really uncomfortable with imposter syndrome too. I won't say who, but a player I work with in Contenders or Overwatch League had a major problem with imposter syndrome, and it was really weird where he would chronically play an alt because if he didn't want he didn't want to embarrass himself. Just alt. He got really good, hit rank 1 many times. But what would happen is he would either feel immense pressure or he'd destroy some conventionally good player in a ranked game, and then immediately would transition, oh, he's actually washed. He's trash. They're all trash. I'm like, oh, nice job, fill in the blank. Oh no, I'm not that good. They're just garbage. And it was like really ugly. Where it was like it felt like it was never ever good. Everybody else was just bad.
What does that say about their ego then?
It's a good question. So it's kind of a self-image of like I'm not actually good. But it's weird though. They don't have a very high self-esteem, and yet they have an incredibly conventionally large ego because they expect nothing but the best in themselves. They think that they're capable of immensely great things, and they're constantly disappointed. At least this particular player is.
So in that sense, it's kind of like an issue with like the way that you view yourself, right?
Yeah,
you're constantly misjudging yourself.
Correct. This person was basically setting the bar of I am only myself when I am playing the top 1% of what I'm capable of. Which is, we all know, you're not capable of putting out that 1%. Nobody is. And yet, it's like how we always judge strangers. We like, assume the worst, but we assume the best about ourselves. This person kind of took that to a ridiculous degree where like I'm only really playing like me if I'm playing at the 1%. And there's something physically wrong with me because I'm not always playing at that best game.
Yeah. And this reminds me. This reminds me.
Yeah, it is
of
narcissism.
Like,
yes.
This actually literally applied to my own grinds, where I would judge players like Advocates thinking that he played perfectly every match, and I would judge myself like the opposite, right? I would just like think I'm the worst, right? And then it kind of took me actually beating him on a match. When we were playing in an A and he was on high ping, and then he played aggressive but didn't get rewarded for it, probably a little bit because of a team diff, to actually start breaking down that complex a little bit of just like, wait, Advocates make mistakes too, right?
And there's a reason why beating that player works. It's like that imposter syndrome thing, what it is to me, the way I understand it and the way it functions outside of games is typically like it basically it just represents a fragile construction of ego. So you have a construction of ego or whatever. If it's fragile, that would mean it's like more lower resolution. It's less clear. It's less you're less necessarily sure or confident or have all these different, when you have an ego, it's based off of the accumulation of evidence that you stack up subliminally or explicitly throughout your whole life. So even since you were a little kid, you're building up things that this is all evidence of this is how you interpret the world. In Overwatch, you can see little samples of it. And so when you have if you feel imposter syndrome in Overwatch, typically it's always because there's some sort of fragility or insecurity when it comes to that. And so that puts a bunch of restraints on you, typically makes you play worse, especially when you're feeling it in the moment. But then accumulating evidence, right? Like how many times, I don't know how many times it has to be, but it's different for each ego. But like beating those players and stuff like that and achieving those different things enough times. Some players, they'll hit, some players will hit like that you're working with will hit like Diamond. They'll hit like Diamond 5. And then they won't give that credit to themselves that they reached Diamond or something like that. They'll say like, oh, I'm just a plat player that hit Diamond or whatever. It's for some people, they have to hit it like 5-6 times for them to be like satisfied saying that that's the case. Other players that can do it, one time. It just depends on I guess the ego construction. But anyways, you mentioned also playing more freely, and that somehow makes us play better. And so almost it's like when you're not playing free, your ego's in defense mode, and like maybe perhaps there's something inherent about those defenses being up that make you play worse. I don't know.
No, absolutely, because you're trying not to hurt yourself, so you're not going out of your way to make plays that potentially hurt it, although they're more likely to, let's say, succeed, right? Because you don't want to hurt yourself. So by trying not to hurt yourself, you actually hurt yourself more, right?
Yeah, it's the mental game of a gold support player.
Yeah. And
you have to
the last
take
thing I'll
risks.
say on this is
You got to take mental space, folk. Like you got to take risks. That you can't sit in the back and heal bot your brain.
The last thing I'd say on that too then is that there are players that I've worked with who, and this is typically a player who, let's say, has reached a very high rank before. Let's say, typically it'll be like, oh, they were GM in Overwatch 1, but they've been like Diamond in Overwatch 2 for a long time or something like that. And they aren't quite able to reach that higher rank. And the only effective way that I've ever found to coach somebody like that, because they're just like constantly, and typically the thing is they get upset in their rank games. Like you'll watch their gameplay, or I had one guy record VODs of literally just recording VODs of himself playing and trying to do commentary, and he couldn't help but get tilted while playing, start getting upset while playing. At his teammates, always at everybody doing something wrong. And this is like somebody who used to be really, really high ranked. It's the function of their ego, basically. And what was happening, what I see in those types of players is that they are unable to focus on themselves anymore because their ego is currently still GM or whatever it is. And so when they're in those diamond games, all they're doing is focusing on these other teammates, and it kills the part of their brain that's able to focus on improving and developing, essentially. And the only way to really help somebody like that is that you have to somehow get them to stop doing that. You have to get them back into being a noob. You have to reconstruct that ego, basically. I don't know, it's a weird tangent, but it's just something that I've seen very commonly.
People aren't static skill-wise, and I think that really sucks. You're never as bad as you think you are. Like, if you're imposter syndrome or vice versa, you're never as good as you think you are. It's like, I think the goal of every ego, like superficially, Stephano, I'm not sure what you think, would be as accurate of an opinion of yourself as possible. Be as honest with yourself as you possibly can, because the bigger the gap between where you are and where you actually think you are, the screwier you're gonna have. You're gonna have a much harder
and it's even in gold or whatever. It could, there's so many people who are trapped in a rank or hard stuck in a rank, over focused on their teammates and stuff like that. And one thing that's almost always in common with them is they think they're better than everybody else in this lobby because they watch this coach content, they watch this YouTube content, they've seen these different gameplay and stuff. They think they know so much. That their ego has constructed past their ability, and they don't match to it. And as a defense, instead of whenever they encounter something that attacks their ego, right, in a game, like they're losing the game, which if I believe I'm diamond and I'm in gold and I'm losing, that attack is telling me, well, maybe I'm not diamond. Instead of them converting that into how can I improve my ego to make it stronger, since they already believe it's stronger, that means that they can't do that. So now they have to put it on other people, right? They have to put it somewhere else.
Yeah. They prefer to live in a virtual world than in the actual real world. In the real world, you actually just deranked. And the way that you actually climb back to GM, right, now on diamonds in this example, right, is to actually accept that you're now a diamond, right? You need to focus on the fact that you're currently diamonds and what it takes to actually get to GM and then deserving that back, right?
Yeah.
It's
so
not
my
that
apologies.
No, go ahead. No,
I was going to say my apologies, Poke. I was just because you were actually this is all just a sidebar from what you were talking about when you were talking about playing more freely, and you were talking about that you had. I can't remember what you were originally on, so I didn't want to distract you. Yeah, that's where you were somewhere around there, and I just want to make sure you didn't get too distracted.
No, this is exactly why I actually wanted to make this discussion with you too, right? Because of these comments, right? Because of what you have to bring, right? But yeah, I was talking about the path that I took from GM5 to climbing to GM4, GM3, dealing with imposter syndrome, and now after dealing with that, fleshing out my ego, which I will get to, actually climbing to GM2 and GM1, which is what I'm currently at, right? One account on GM1, one account on GM2. Once both are on GM1, I'm finally gonna make the push to champ, right? I'm very, very close, and it's really cool seeing the progress throughout time. But yeah, I was talking about like working my mechanics, realizing my mechanics were better than they were, but then from a little bit of the Blue Lock chapters, the more recent ones, actually starting to reflect on my own ego and how I was judging myself based on the wrong expectation, and how, yes, my mechanics are good, but it would take a long time still for me to actually become champion mechanically if I were to like focus on that ego, right? Mm-hmm. So then I start to actually think about what my actual ego is, what my actual strengths are, right? The smart play, and then start to break through to find what it really is, right? And that's a little bit of a trouble, especially because initially it can be bad for you, right? That's something that's very important for you to actually deal with. And something that really helps is realizing that the people that are at the very top are not there because they've won the most. It's because they've lost more than everyone else, right? And they have endured that and have used that experience to actually climb, right? They obviously also have one more, right? But it's that accumulation that not allowing the losses to actually stop you from pushing, right? And in fact, using them to actually keep pushing, right? So in that, I initially, especially because I narrated a lot of matches on stream, right? I used to think that people wouldn't watch me if I just played quietly, right? Especially because they didn't have the same eyes as I did. So maybe they wouldn't spot the cool things and maybe wouldn't watch me. So I ended up, again, developing a complex where I was here because I narrated my gameplay. I had live thought process during the matches. And as you might expect, that didn't work out well. That was actually nerfing me because it's too much to expect me to live analyze games all the time, every single detail, positioning, timing, and whatnot, right? And so once I started to actually dive into this idea of my own ego, I started to notice that no, the way that my ego manifests isn't from me hyper-analyzing everything live. It's from actually trusting the deep knowledge that I have from studying the game for so long, right? From building all these habits, from knowing how to practice better than others, to actually just go into a game and trust that my instincts are going to do the job. So funnily enough, what I ended up landing at with my own ego is that the way that I show that I'm smarter than everyone else is by focusing on my mechanics. because the game sense part of things is gonna be shown through the actions, right? Through the fact that I'm gonna be succeeding, I'm gonna be winning the games, right? I'm gonna be, sometimes it's gonna be more flashy, smart plays, right? Dodging an EMP, but a lot of the time it's gonna be quieter, but I don't need people to actually see that, right? I just need to actually win the games because I mark the right angles. So the only thing that matters for me to put active focus on is small things like focusing on the mechanics on the spots to actually make sure I have higher odds of winning the important plays that I need to make, and also doing a few things that require live thought process, such as tracking ultimates, right? Maybe formulating a plan to outplay Window plus Captive Sun, right? Which is something that I did recently, right? Those kinds of things.
And it sounds like you're saying that there was a point in there where you had to refocus your attention on actually laying out your ego, breaking it down into a clear way and understanding truly what it was, rather than just relying on some sort of vibe-based understanding of who you are. Which I think is what like 90% of people do. Is it's just everybody goes through life. Nobody's sitting around like, who am I? No, there's like, but they just kind of go on this vibes-based understanding of who they are. But at some point, especially when you want to be really good at something and you really want to break it down, you have to lay that out. You need to like, it sounds kind of, you need to take the deck of cards that is you and put it out and look at what all them are and how they, what they actually are, and understand what they actually are.
The good news is the more you do that, the faster you get.
Yeah.
It's like self-thought review. Really, what it is. Like you don't know what you're looking at the first few times, but the more you do it, you start to kind of understand the patterns of things. And you know, whether it's like, I mean, I do this all the time now with my content and with my coaching. It's like trying to like, okay, what am I doing? What's the next step? What do I need to be doing better? Like, what's the plan? You know, am I happy with where I'm at? You know, and it's like I think it's important to do that no matter what you're doing.
Yeah.
There was smart work versus hard work.
There was a comment in the chat, and it was something that interested me what you said, Poke, because you said multiple accounts. You said account GM1, account GM2, or maybe it was GM2 and GM3. What's up with that? Multiple accounts. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, that was kind of like an idea to kind of deal with imposter syndrome, right? So that I wouldn't have to worry about losing my peak because I would always have my peak there, right? It would be on another account. It would be a form of defense, right? It was a technique that I tried to use to like avoid overthinking during matches. It didn't work out amazing. It did a little bit, right? Just having that one account that is not gonna drop, so I'm only gonna play on that again once my other account reaches a new peak and I'm gonna match. So I never lose, I always win, right? That was essentially the idea, right?
Spilo, tell me about this. How often do you see, because this is not a Poke thing. This is like, I can't tell you how many, there's so many alt accounts, especially when people get higher rank, but it's relative to whatever rank that they're used to. What is up with that? What's with all the alt accounts from your understanding?
Part of it's Q dodging. You see this in Rivals all the time. It was even worse in Rivals where like the Q times at higher ranks are so unbelievably bad. People are looking for a way to reset and smurf in GM4 again, basically. And so they'll queue up their account and they'll have decent queues until they get to GM1. You just see it with all the streamers. And then the other one is that, like Poke was saying, it's like a form of self-defense to where it's like you have like a tier list of accounts that you value. And so if you're like, feel like playing, but you're not feeling super hot, you'll go queue on your alt. But wait, I feel really bad. I'm going to queue on my alt. You get what I'm saying? And so the more that you play Overwatch, the more alts that you're likely to have because the more mental states that you're going to be playing the game in.
Right. It connects to what we were just talking about earlier, I think. Remember, we were just talking about when your ego is under attack or you feel those strains, it prevents you from being able to grow because, like we said, there's maybe, I was saying maybe there's like a theory that when your ego defenses are up, that has a direct effect on your gameplay. Maybe makes you play worse. And when your ego is relaxed, you can play perhaps better because then you can intake new information. Something about that alt account, I think, is able to literally front load the burden of ego and protect you and insulate you and free your ego to be able to play.
And what I find interesting is that the outcome serves as a crutch, but a crutch can be useful, right? Because it can, like beating your nemesis, right? Beating the higher rank player to break that imposter syndrome, right?
These damn broken legs of mine.
Yeah, it can help you actually have the experience to actually be able to look at it, right? Look at what occurred correctly and then try to figure out, reconstruct, right? Through the reverse process of just like, this is the end result, how do I get here, right? And figuring out the steps that actually get you there, right? So in my case, I initially climbed higher in my outs, GM3 and even GM2 on my outs. But now my main is finally higher ranked than my outs because I've been able to from initially not caring about the rank on my ult and playing more freely, right? And then not worrying so much about failures and that leading me to more results, to now being able to figure out the exact reasons for the performance issues that I used to have, right? Performance and whatnot, and then being able to actually replicate the success through these that we were talking about, and to a certain extent the ideas that make the crutch work, in that the distraction, right? Or not just the distraction, actually looking at the correct things, right? Instead of judging myself based on my weaknesses, right? Or quote-unquote weaknesses, right? My mechanics are still, as Spilo said, very good. They're just not as good as the other Genji mains that I'm comparing myself to, right? But actually comparing myself by the actual things that I'm good at, right? And there was a very important match that I played on GM2 against Advocates when we were on even ground for the first time, right? We were both on the same time. I was peaking, he was D-ranked a little bit, and not just did I play that match, but I didn't worry about the mechanics, right? I focused on my own ego. I was like, I'm not gonna judge, he's gonna hit more shots, and he hit more, right? He played better mechanically, but what the first blade that he did, he bladed 1v3 on half HP, he insta died. My first blade, I outplayed 2 ultimates, right? Window plus Captive Sun, stalled 3 people, lived, and then we ended up surviving their dive because of it, punching back, getting the win, holding for a long time because it was a very strong defensive position, right? And so I judged myself by those metrics, right? So when I actually focused on the things that mattered, I was able to perform, I was able to beat him there. Right?
Top 3 anime plot lines.
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically most of what my climb from low GM to now high GM has been true, right? Just a lot of these interesting experiences of just like, who am I, figuring out the contours of my ego, right? The exact details, and then using those details to actually help me actually achieve performance in game by actually just like properly judging myself through the correct metrics, knowing how to practice, right? And knowing also, where was I also? Also to be able to motivate myself to a certain extent, right? Not actually fall into imposter syndrome and things like that, just like judge myself based on what I'm good at, right? So this whole ego journey has been really useful because not only has it moved me away from focusing on champ, right? Because I'm not going to reach champ by focusing on champ. I'm going to hit champ by focusing on getting better at my smart plays, right? And that's going to lead me when the smart plays are good enough to champ, right? So all of that has been a really interesting long journey, almost 4 months now, and I've been loving it. And it's a journey that I would recommend people go into, right? Certainly something that I feel like is quote-unquote easier the higher rank that you are, the more experience that you have, because you know more about yourself, or at least you have more like of a backlog, right, to be able to look at and be like, okay, this is the kind of profile of player that I am, right? Like if you're just starting the game, you can look up to someone, but you don't necessarily know if you're actually end up matching that in 2 years from now, right? Things like that. But yeah, anything you all want to say, or can I keep going?
No.
Go for it.
Okay, so I quickly mentioned this. I didn't actually end up doing the perfect job here, especially because we ended up going on these very interesting tangents, but especially about the practice, right? How exactly should you practice based on your ego, right? And this is something that's important, especially for performance, because a lot of performance is just about having fun, right? Fun allows you to engage, right? If you're not having fun, you disengage from the match, right? You start to just like zone out, and then you can perform worse, right? So by knowing what your ego is, you can direct yourself towards performance by chasing the fun, right? And so for the practice, it's not always gonna be fun because you do need to just like put in the work, right? Learn what is required to make your ego, right? So in my case, I need to get good at ult tracking, right? And ult tracking may not be fun, but it's an important skill if I want to make the flashy plays of dodging EMPs and stuff like that, right? So you have to eat your vegetables, but you eat your vegetables selectively to enable that fun, right? Knowing what fun it is, chasing that. And then once you actually have those goals, right? Those goals that are based on trying to chase that fun, right? Not just arbitrary goals that coaches talked about being important concepts for the game, right? Just the ones that enable the fun that you have. From then you can actually start actually having more fun in the actual matches, and through having that more fun, you can actually achieve more performance, right? Because the engagement equals better performance, right? which is so that's how kind of like this whole idea of like ego connects into how you practice and also how you can even just like actually perform better in game through knowing your ego, because then you're not gonna be as afraid of the plays that you're gonna make because you know that you practice them, and also you're chasing that fun, right? I'm trying to make these really cool plays that I can showcase on my YouTube, right? Like how I outplayed the impossible odds, right? Like those videos are cool, right? When you see them pop up, like how this team beat that one, right? And you see this crazy strategy, right? Heck, we even see this in teams, and this is kind of why I really wanted to do this with Spilo, right? Because of his team experience, right? Why don't all teams just copy the meta, right? We know that a lot of teams copy the meta because of like the hive mind mentality, right? And then taking the shortest path, right? Especially when it comes to comfort, right? Teams going back to the old Mauga strat that was meta for like a year. But why don't all teams do that? Why are some teams just like rolling with Ball or rolling with Winston, right? And how are they actually winning those matches, right?
So here's a fun little thought experiment. So there's certain level of personal expression in Overwatch, right? So where it's just why, as coaches, it's always best to enable players to develop their own abilities to analyze and apply themselves and question everything and learn, because it is much easier to practice when you are the one coming up with the concepts through your own identity. Like for you, if I had forced you to say, Poke, you're not allowed to be a smart Genji player. You just have to 1v3 you would really hate that, right? That would go against a vision of who you are, your ego. And so that would be a very unproductive session, right? And there's a lot of players I've worked with that are on the flip side, right? Like Alvocates probably would benefit a great deal from being a smarter Genji player, but he would still want to lean more into the higher risk, higher reward style of play. So but there is a little thought experiment is, I've had some students I've worked with who have very clear identity and goal conflicts, like significant conflicts. And I don't just mean I want to reach Grandmaster, but I only like playing Overwatch 1 hour a day. I mean support players in Bronze, Silver that really want to go to Masters, but have not a single aggressive bone in their body. Like they just do not like going aggressive. They just like staying in the back and healing. And with those students, can they reach Diamond? Is that even possible? Can you teach an old dog new tricks? Can you change? Because you really do have to start by changing their identity as a player and their satisfaction. You would have to, for my recommendation with a lot of them is this is what you need to go do. And then go do it for a week and tell me if you enjoy it. Because if you don't enjoy doing this, your goals are wrong. Your identity is wrong. And so you need to stay happy with where you are. I've done the same with tank players. Tank players, they want to protect their team. They always want to do the protective option. Even with like DPS players, they don't care about cooldowns. I don't want a cooldown track. I don't care if I have any resources. I just want to one-clip everybody, right? Your identity's wrong. So either you need to try something, not saying your identity can't change, but if you try it and you don't enjoy it, you're not going to reach Grandmaster. It's not going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, either reevaluate the goals or reevaluate the methods.
Yeah, exactly.
It's one of the only ways that I can ever find like meaningful, like lots of rank progress with like different coaching students. It's almost always like there's ways you can get small amounts of progress through being able to help them with fundamentals or certain different parts that are basic to Overwatch that they might be missing, right? That can help a lot of players, but typically there's lots of bouncing back and forth and regression. But one thing that consistently has always gotten people the most rank is if I can somehow figure out how to align their ego with their gameplay in a way that's like enjoyable and fun for them. If you can figure out what that thing is, that player is going to massively excel suddenly, and it's like really cool to watch. But so it's like something I'm always hunting for with everybody that's like an ongoing client of mine. I'm always looking for something like that, and if I can find it, like every time that I found it, it's been so good.
I worked with a Gold Mercy main.
It's quite tough.
I worked with a Gold Mercy main who was like obsessed with his movement. He really liked moving, and I was like, all right, man. Listen, I'm gonna give you the pass. You can pocket anybody. I don't care if it's Sombra, Tracer, Reinhardt. You do it. But we're gonna we analyze this entire gameplay not from the viewpoint of like, okay, you probably shouldn't pocket that guy. But if you're gonna pocket him, how do you move to keep yourself alive? Like, how are you gonna be able to pocket that Ryan without dying? And like, and
don't
immediately
get
like,
ego.
Right now, I told him, and I was like, you're not gonna hit Masters playing like this. Really, it's not gonna happen, right? But I was like, we could definitely get you into Diamond playing like this. Enabling an aggressive play. It's like. And so then, like, if he would want to get to Masters, then he'd have to be like, I can still pocket aggression, but I have to be a little bit more deliberate about that. Do I want that anymore? Is my identity changed, you know? So.
And the interesting part here is that we're not using these ideas of what's optimal to just shackle the players. We're using it to help, right? There is still some important factor in terms of like what the concepts are and like using these concepts well, right? But you can't try and completely change the identity of the student because that's actually going to be counterproductive. It's not actually going to help, right? So thinking within the realm of what that player wants to do and then helping that player achieve his potential on that specific, what's the word I'm looking for? Within that specific area, right?
Yeah. A spicy take one. This is the whole problem of the Game and for Hope thing. Because who he wanted to be and what was actually the most important thing to him, which was thankfully the healthy one, which was his family, right? Was like that they're at conflict with each other, right? So it's like you only have
conflict with itself.
Right. So it's like you can't be an OWCS pro while also being a family man. It's not possible. Like almost basically almost not possible, right? Like now I'm not saying that you couldn't get to Grandmaster, right? Potentially, right? And maybe at that point in time, but like that's like whenever there's conflict there, that's when it's always messy.
All this talking and I still haven't heard the magic trick to increase my rank. Look, we've got it. This is Poke's plan for improvement so far. Understand your ego, break it down and figure out all the different parts and what kind of things that qualifies your ego. Figure out how that ego responds to practice strategies, number 2. Number 3, get a bunch of alt accounts. And you got to practice on all those alt accounts.
But like the important thing is to actually practice the concepts that are related to your ego and actually are going to help you achieve that, right? Because there is no point in actually trying to get better at the game if you're not enjoying it, because you're not going to stick with it, right? You need to stick with it to actually be good, right? Or you need to change your goals slightly, right? So maybe in Gaming for Hope's case, maybe he can do both, but he just needs to actually play the game for 3 years to eventually reach Grandmaster, right? He's not going to reach it now. It's just you're going to accumulate volume,
situations
but
change
not
too.
volume fast, right?
Yeah,
it's situations change slowly. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's also important, right? For the things that we're talking about, right? My goals, I'm not setting the goal to immediately reach champion. I'm setting the goal to reach GM4, then GM3, then GM2, then GM1, right? That's the goal with the alternating account and constantly climbing higher and higher and higher, right? And then besides that, I'm also doing small goals of like, okay, now I'm going to practice focusing on my mechanics, right? Because I figured this detail about my ego. Okay, now I'm going to practice really doing the smart plays, right? If my brain sees a play, don't care if it's good or not. These small little goals that help you reach your final destination, right? And to a certain extent, you can also reevaluate the destination. But it's just classic progress stuff for practice. It's just like setting small goals and big goals and using the small goals to get you towards the big goal, right? Because if you just set yourself, like I've been at this for almost 4 months, right? Like I would just be like waiting for the payoff and I still wouldn't have it, right? But because I set the small goals, I've had multiple payoffs, right? And that's what this kept me grinding, right? Without that, I would have quit a longer time ago, right?
Small goals build momentum too. It's really discouraging to make 0 headway on a goal for months.
Ego needs a little reward, needs a little treat.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like this is mainly what I had to talk about. Let me see. Oh yeah. I didn't really mention flow state, but flow state is just like the heightened state of performance, right? That we have talked about and how the ego can actually help, right? And especially, this is something that's actually relevant and I should. In Blue Lock, one of the things that the players do, right? And this is a manga, right? And it's to a certain extent a shonen manga. So there's a lot of exaggeration, right? And the players go through rapid growth in the matches, right? But a lot of it, and there was one moment that I think is very, very relevant where one of the protagonists that wants to be at the very top doesn't aim for the top immediately in a match that he's playing with the top, right? He notices that in the moments, he cannot beat that player, right? He can try to do that in the future. But in the moments, what is his challenge that's going to push him to performance? And it was to beat someone that was slightly better than him, right? A goal that is within reason match, right? So in my case, for example, I'm not gonna outplay 5 outs. I might outplay 3 or 2, right? Something like that, right? Just finding ways in the actual match, right, if a duel seems lost because that player is just so much better than you, don't get discouraged by it. Run away from that duel. Find something that you can actually do, right? Find a proper challenge, and then that challenge will help lead you to performance, and eventually even recover and be able to fight back to the player that you were always losing against, right? So it can even work within the matches, just being able to live set goals that are within reason, right? That tickles that perfect skill to challenge level that leads you to performance.
Yeah,
right?
it's the goal has to match what your ego is able to withstand without breaking. That's the most important part. The goal can't be too hard so that your ego is in too much distress. It has to be something that you're able to do so you can actually implement it without feeling awful. And for some players, that means you have an alt account, so that helps reduce that burden so you can take on better goals or whatever it is. But that's the critical part. Is it's a matchup against your own. You're basically just playing matchups against your own ego and finding out what it can actually withstand and building it to be stronger.
And that's also why I don't recommend learning new characters on main, because your ego like self explodes because you get kicked in the teeth. It's not a good way to learn. It's really discouraging. It's really discouraging.
You guys have ever heard you've heard being in the zone, like as a phrase?
Yeah.
That comes from Vygotsky psychology. It's a psychology called whatever his name is, Vygotsky. Maybe it's like Vitaly Vygotsky or something like that. But it comes from the phrase the zone of proximal development.
Flow state, what Poke was talking about, right?
It's a child psychology learning term. Basically, like imagine, I don't know, like a circle. Everybody knows this. I don't need to explain it too much. It's like basically you can't, like, if you have somebody trying to learn, like a kid that's trying to learn something, like maybe the kid's trying to learn to, like, I don't know, play some sort of game. He's a little kid or something like that. The game can't be too difficult for the kid that he doesn't understand it, or like it assaults too much of his intelligence or his ego. It demands too much of him because he won't learn anything. He'll just be lost in chaos. But it also can't be too easy for him, so that it's not challenging or interesting or fun for him at all. It has to be in the zone of proximal development, is what it's called, which is that area in which it's just challenging enough that it's matching his state of ego, and that's what being in the zone is. Yeah. And you're basically saying that through Poke. I think Poke is basically saying that through understanding and breaking down who you are, analyzing it, figuring it out, and getting a decent grasp of that, you can then find where your zone is and what it can handle, so that you don't pick something too high or pick something too low.
Yeah, and you can do that in different like viewpoints, right? Like small and medium, right? So small might be in the game, medium might be in a week, right? Big might be in a month, 2 months, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And so like these, you can twist this however you want it, right? Just like what your ego wants now, what your ego is gonna want, right? Like in this case, I would eventually like to be the smartest Genji player, right? It's a hard one to measure, right? But I want to do that. If someone doesn't have that kind of like ego, maybe they're satisfied with reaching, let's say, a top 10% smartest Genji player, right? Or something like that. They are not going to be able to put themselves through as much grinds. So that's also very important, right? Like being aware not just of what you currently are, but what you want to be able to measure your efforts, right? How much you actually want to put in, right? And that to a certain extent is also the Gaming for Hope thing, right? Where can I do it, right? How much do I feel like doing it, right? And then that's going to lead you to a lot, right? So a lot of asking yourself different things to figure out the details of how to best put in work, right? And so in my case, what I've ended up at is that I kind of play 2-3 hours a day maximum on mornings, and that's it. Because on the morning, I have more energy than on the rest of the day, right? So I put that amount of effort in. I'm not going to put more. If I don't reach temp with this amount of effort, I'm fine. I'm not going to quit my YouTube channel, right? That I need to, and my coaching and whatnot, right? Those are also things that I enjoy, and I'm going to balance, right? I'm not going to play 8 hours a day because that's outside the scope of my ego, right? But I think that right now I can still climb for this and this specific goal because I've already put so many points into this grind, while so many other players haven't, that I can reasonably expect to, within a reasonable time frame, with this certain amount of volume that is the maximum that I can do, right? For my circumstances, I can actually reasonably reach the goal, right? The eventual rank 1 in my mind for smartest, right? And so that's important so that I don't upset my long-term ego, right? And I can actually keep doing this grind over time. I ended up not really asking Spilo about like the team experience. That's what I was also like really interested in, that like how the teams, especially because you worked with London Spitfire, right? And you didn't really worry as much about the meta. You just kind of forced Brawl, wasn't that right? Like Ryan, May, maybe Sim, right?
Yeah.
So if you have time, would you like to quickly talk about those?
Yeah. I mean, we've done that. I mean, it's any coach that's been competing at the highest levels. Like you have to make this ego check, like every meta, like every meta shift, every patch is every ego check, which is a evaluation of the personnel that you have and their immediate strengths, and an evaluation of your personnel and what's reasonable for them to attain within a short period of time. So in other words, we don't avoid anything that's slightly challenging if it's something that we can actually adapt and develop within a short period of time. Like when we played back with Phase 2, right? I coached with Phase 2. We played GOATs, even though we weren't the best GOATs team, because we at GOATs, when playing well, could be the second or third best team in our region at GOATs, which was a lot better than our expectation of how we should perform as individual players. And so when we played GOATs, we weren't expecting to win all the teams, just the teams that we were expecting to win. And we always overperformed on GOATs. Meta shifts. There's a meta point of flux. We need to go back to our ego and go, what characters are strong? What characters are we good at? So what should we play? And then we settle on Orisa, Diva, Reaper, May. That was one of the early solves that I helped out. And we kind of innovated a lot of the early Orisa double shield stuff before it was even picked up by Overwatch League and contenders, thanks to Mr. Saltshaker. And we did really well. And again, we were all playing strengths. A10 on Reaper. Sox is like, he's older than I was, and he's playing May, and we were realistic with our strengths. And then there were times, like I said, with GOATs where it's like, you had to play GOATs. So we tried to play GOATs, and we tried to play GOATs as best as we possibly could. And then, we weren't aiming for the top because we weren't a top team. In no way, shape, or form were we ever going to beat Atlanta Academy, Fast forward to London Spitfire, obviously that times 1,000. But London Spitfire time, we built a roster with the best players that we had, but we're not going to beat Korean teams on Dive. It's just not going to happen. We tried a little bit early and often. It's not that we didn't give it a shot, because there was time to develop early on in Overwatch 2. And one of the challenges, and Stephano knows that this is the case, because he's doing a lot of team coaching as well, is even at the highest level, you must have buy-in. And a lot of people confuse buy-in with respectable, nice players. That's not the case. You can have very respectful, kind, coachable players that don't buy in. And what that means is that they just don't believe in themselves. It could be toxic. It'd be, I don't want to play this, you're stupid. Or it could be, yeah, I'll give it a shot. And they don't believe it. And so the practice quality just isn't there. And so if we roll out on Dive and, it's not going so well, we had Shax at Tracer and we had some strengths here and there, but we didn't really have a whole lot. And so it was, no matter what we played, there wasn't a lot of buy-in. So the coaching staff really had to make a choice, ego-wise, like at a self-evaluation of like realistically, what are we going to be? Like, what's the best version of ourselves within this short time frame, right? I do think a lot of Western players can be a little bit too compressed to their ego. They have this imposter syndrome, like we can't play Dive, we're never going to beat the Koreans. We can't play Dive, we're never going to beat the Koreans. But there's also something to be said where like the amount of development and time that it would take is too much, right? It's not an accident that Western players have a lot more confidence in like hybrid dives, like these diva dives, these hazard dives, because there's this confidence that, oh yeah, we learned at the same time, so we should just be as good, right? And even when that's not the case, at least they think that's the case. And so they're more likely to practice effectively. Yeah.
And can I quickly interrupt? Like in this, it's important for you to actually do these small experiments, right? It's important for you to not just like say that anything that you're doing and is going poorly is an experiment, right? But these thoughtful experiments of like, let's see how good we are at this. And then based on the information we gather within the time frame that you set for this idea, do we want to keep going with this, right? Just stepping your foot out of your comfort zone to actually be able to properly measure. I think this is something that Healthy Gamer GG, I forgot the name of the guy, but talked about if like
Ganuja.
yeah, that we're really bad at like judging what we're capable of, right? And
Yeah.
so and also a lot of the times to protect ourselves, ego, right? We don't actually do those things because we don't want to see ourselves fail. But
Yeah.
we need to do these small steps outside to be
Yeah.
able to actually properly evaluate, right?
Yeah.
Give it a chance. Because
Yeah.
if that's what your ego wants, right? Let's say that your team actually wants to be the rank 1, right? You first need to actually see is in this meta, if your team wanted to be the rank 1 and you need to play dive, you need to
Yeah.
test if you can play dive. And then
Yeah.
if you can't, reevaluate the goals. Set
Yeah.
proper goals. Not the
Yeah.
best, maybe top 3 or whatever, or on this specific meta. And then based on that, do the proper practice or whatever, right?
Yeah,
But based
yeah.
on these ideas, especially like the ego and what you mentioned about what we want to be at, right? What is reasonable within our scope, we can kind of judge and just like guess what are gonna be like which teams would succeed and which teams failed, right? I wouldn't be surprised if some of the teams that underperformed, right, were because they had a mismatch between what they wanted to do and the way that they acted, right? And vice versa, right? The
Yeah.
teams that actually properly aligned their actions with their intentions, right, ended up punching above their weight, right? You even have that. What was the team? Old Ocean.
Yeah.
You worked with, or
No,
where
not Old
it was a
Ocean.
smaller team.
Sheer Cold.
Sheer Code, yeah.
Phase 2 and Sheer
but
Cold
like-
were Phase 2 was really bad. They didn't win a game, and then we crushed it the next season. And Sheer Cold was they were pretty good, but they were like 5th, 6th, and we were punching up to 3rd and 2nd every season, right behind
And-
British Hurricane, ironically.
And yeah, my guess is that you didn't expect to win, right? You just tried
No.
to do the best within the circumstances.
Yeah.
Right? And how did the players, right? How did the players feel, right? Was this something that the players also resonated with, right? And maybe even went to and talked to with you about, or was this something that
Yeah.
you just like from top down talked to them about, like this
Both.
philosophy?
I
You need
don't-
to set reasonable.
Yeah, it's almost never top down. Not with Overwatch. Like you don't have enough time to really develop the culture if you're depending on the team. So like Sheer Cold, like it was a lot of what I was practicing what I was preaching, of course. But we also had a lot of really good player leadership as well. Like Shade was a tank. Really not that great of a mechanical tank. He was pretty good at Orisa, but he's just a really mature guy, willing to do anything, and sets a good example for the rest of the team. Refid was our main support. Again, you don't even know these freaking guys' names, right? But they're freaking competing with the best and contenders at the time. Same exact thing. Older guy, mature, willing to give everything a shot, honest with his strengths. Alex, maybe you remember Alex 27604 or whatever his stupid numbers was. He was like a phenomenal off tank. He almost was Overwatch League level, I think. But it's same thing, just really mature guy, knew his limits, knew his strengths, was willing to learn, willing to adapt, willing to try things. There's like this weird thing like with London where it's like, there's also like really important moments of proof that really can make or break a season. And it's really, I think the biggest impact of luck in sports comes from those moments where you prove your identity, which can snowball. The example that I always bring up, which we knew was really important as a coaching staff, was I think the second game versus the Vancouver Titans. I don't remember who we played. Maybe it was the Shock the first game. It was like really bad. Like we lost pretty badly at London Spitfire. Second game were the Vancouver Titans, and we knew they were beatable. People thought that they were better than us. Like they had a lot of the other players that they thought were better, but we were like, we got to really win this game because if we can win this game, that's going to establish our identity as a team of like, we're not the worst team. Right. And if we're not the worst team, surely we can get better. Right. And really that because we had dealt with that the season before. And so we beat Vancouver. And not only did we beat Vancouver on like a Rhine comp, we also, I think it was Route 66 where you actually had to play Winston dive. We beat them on dive. Backbone and Genji and Hottie and Winston. And it was like, they're not good at dive, right? But we were like, hey, we don't have to play Ryan. We have a little dive muscle we can flex here and there when we need to, right? And that really snowballed the rest of the season because, we would play to our strengths. But I think if you go back and look at a lot of our wins, you'd be surprised at how much dive we played. We only played like 50% Ryan, I think, something like that. We played double flex because you had to play on a Zen at that meta shift. You had to play on a Zen. So we're like, all right, frick us. What are we going to play? Backbone, go play Zen. And, and it was also kind of silly too, because it's like our expectations are kind of low, but we're also like, dude, we're going to surprise some teams. It's kind of like, but again, like what happened is our identity was set by that early initial proof. And so that gave us the confidence And I think the reason why the confidence matters so much is because without confidence, you cannot practice effectively. Not confidence that you're going to win, but you can't, you're not giving the effort that you need. That's what I was talking about buy-in earlier, Stephano, right? It's like if you don't
can't imagine doing something.
Right. If you can't go, I will be that eventually, you're not going to. It's the same thing we said about short-term goals. If you don't have short-term goals, you don't build momentum. You don't momentum, you're not putting in the effort.
Yeah. On a team, I think people overrate skill parity for like the parity of skill between players on a team, when really I think one of the most important things is ego parity, I guess, based on what we're talking about. If you can somehow align that or find the best way to most align that, I think that's how you get the most success from a team. And then finding evidence like what you're talking about when you have those come up games, you have to have that ego parity going into it to be able to reach the moment so that the game can be impactful and that luck can work out in your favor. But then once it does, it only enhances it, and that's more value than you'll ever get from skill parity. It's not like you're going to play. There's no magic. We played one match and all of a sudden we're way higher skilled and we're all the same skill now. That's not going to work. But what you can change is the mental state that goes into it.
The most dangerous players are the ones that have like full confidence that they can pick up anything at any point in time. They're not necessarily the best at any point in time, but like at any point in time, oh yeah, give me a couple weeks, I'll nail it. Because those players are so dangerous, like so good. And like that's why I think there's like an age problem in pro esports. Like because I think what ends up happening is that like the games not just Overwatch, but just games in general change so rapidly that if your ego gets calcified and you are either unable, unwilling, or think that you're unable of learning and adapting, then you're stuck. You're old. Like if you look at some of these old pros, right? If they didn't learn, they often kind of see themselves as, I played these characters. And as soon as you make that decision, you're cooked, right? Like one of the big things that we had to do with Landon, with his season with London, was like, dude, you are not a BAP one trick, bro. You're not a BAP one trick. We're going to get you to play Ana, right? And his Ana was just not great, but we made a little bit of it, a little bit of his zen, like a little bit more confidence, you know? And so I think like when Kiriko came out, like towards the end of the season, he kind of picked up Kiriko okay. And then now Kiriko's great, his BAP is great, his Ana's okay. Like he's actually like, there was like a little bit more of like, I might suck right now, but I have the capability. I'm not a BAT player. I'm a support. I'm not a, you see this with Flex DPS. I'm not a Mei player. I'm not a Hanzo Genji player. I'm a Flex. I'll play whatever you need me to do. I'm not a main tank or an off tank. I think a great example of Vistola. Vistola is going to learn any tank. Any tank. Doesn't matter what tanks come out, Vistola is going to learn it, right? And he's always a great example of, I think, a great player, because I don't think Vistola, I don't know him super well, but I don't think his identity is that, I am this. I'll pick up anything. And as soon as you have that mindset, you're dangerous.
Or he has an identity, but he's willing to challenge that identity and constantly evolve himself.
Exactly.
Right? Like that's what in Blue Lock makes the protagonist one of the fastest learners, right? He's constantly able to put himself in a blank state of mind where just like, I need to reset. I need to relearn things if I want to compete at this level.
Right.
And he does that every match, and that makes him explode from the worst to one of the best, right? Because he's constantly not getting stuck on the ego issue. He's constantly looking for the proper challenge at his level, and that pushes him to do things way above his actual punching power, right? But what you talked about of luck, it reminded me of the little meme. This, where there's like a box and there's a little slime in there, and then the slime starts to try and go outside, and then there's a hand that punches it back in, right? So, I'm gonna try and touch grass today, and then someone is when you try and touch grass, and then the slime goes never again. Shuts itself
the
back
one time.
into the box, right?
The one time, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Alrighty. I saw that you were both glancing at the chat, so I don't know if there's anything important that we want to address with like the chat or how our time is.
I'd like to address the fact that I think my Twitch chat is brain dead, and I hate all of them equally. No, man. I guess if there's any like,
should put money on you, right?
yeah, exactly. I've got a few minutes.
Sports, when you start thinking about retirement, it goes bad. Yeah, maybe it is the thing where it's like maybe people think players age out of the game, but maybe it's their ego that's like calcified or something like that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought I was a little bit out of the game after playing it for so long, and then just like playing out of routine, right? And to a certain extent, this is one of the questions that I forgot, right? Like, can a dream be lost in routine? And to a certain extent, I think the answer is yes, because I always wanted to climb and be one of the best, but because I was always just like playing, and also I wasn't quite aligning my actions with because I didn't want to abandon my channel, right, and my coaching and whatnot. I ended up just kind of like losing a little bit of side of it, right? Once I actually started revisiting my ego and joy, I freaking love making some outplays. I pop off. I was like, after I reached GM1 and through some really tough matches, I just went to my dad, I chatted with him, I had like big grin on my face for like 10 minutes. I was looking like a dumbass, and I was just chatting with him about just like how rewarding it felt to just like free myself of like this ego thing and just like play and then be able to clutch because of it, right? And then it's like, it's not that I lost it, it's just I lost sight of it, right?
Yeah. How do we wrap this up in a nice little package is a question from Twitch chat.
Interesting.
Have you guys ever done Christmas wrapping, like really sweated at it? It's freaking hard, guys. Wrapping is hard.
Yeah,
I
dude.
suck at it, man.
I'm just I cover it in a sheet and just hand it to you.
Dude, gift bags are life hacks, man. Gift bags, you can make it look so nice, anybody can gift bag, man. Like that's
If you're coming
easy.
to Christmas with me, I'm giving you a trash bag, and it's gonna have all your presents.
It's in the back of the car. Which one? I don't know. Here are the keys.
You go get it. Here's the keys.
Here's the answer that I have for chats, right? It changes for every person. Because what interests one person does not interest the other one, or not necessarily, right? So if I'm a mechanical player and I look at, right, I'm not gonna look at Poke's ego, right, and then try and copy that, right? But if I'm someone that is adjacent to Poke, I can look at him with his idea of like what he does, and then try and copy it to start, just to give me some reference, right? And then based on what I find from that experiment, I can actually start developing my own, right? Having my own identity, right? So what resonates with each viewer is going to be different. So don't try to take a big takeaway from this, although there are some ideas of just like how to practice, right? That's one of the big things. Motivation, ego, just like how, and especially not just the ego, but just like how information is useful for you to be able to tailor your work, right? It's the whole smart work versus hard work, right? Spend 1 hour setting up your work so it is double as effective. So you can even spend less time overall. It just feels bad because you're not immediately seeing the payoff, right? You're just organizing your notes to be able to work better, right? So at the start it feels bad. Once you finish, right, you're gonna realize that how good it is to actually do that, right?
Yeah, it's a good way.
So, yeah.
That's a great way of wrapping it up. There is no wrap up. What stuck out to you as an individual? Go put some time and thought into that, and hopefully that leads to some action too. So
and if
make
nothing,
a bunch of alt
right?
accounts.
Yeah.
And if nothing
exactly.
stuck out to you, that's also okay, right? You don't have to climb to be the rank 1, right? Heck, you can just be fine with just having silly games in gold or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It just depends on the person, right? So if nothing here resonated, that's good, right? That might mean that you already have a lot of an idea of what you actually want to do, right?
You're an illiterate stupid head.
Yeah.
But you should.
That's
But
why it's
you should.
important to be
You should
honest.
embrace that. You should embrace that.
Be honest with yourself. Am I illiterate? Am I
Just
stupid?
before you cross the street, just give me all your money, just in case you don't make it.
Yeah. Hand it. It's like a relay. Hand it off to the next guy.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Pope, for doing this. I appreciate you, man. This was great.
No problem.
Stephano.
This was awesome.
All right, chat. Say thank you. GG's.
Stephano's as stoic as ever.
Yeah. That's not stoic. That's just there's just no thoughts going through his brain.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm stoic?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, whenever I think of stoic, I think of Stephano. It's the first name that pops in my brain. So yeah.
Maybe not the best word, but yeah. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. This is something that, again, I came into with not the best expectation for just like, this is going to be for, right? Just share thoughts for us to learn more about it and just give people food for thought, right?
Yeah. Well, appreciate it, man. That was a 3-course feast. Thank you, Poke.
All right,
Chat
I'm
says
glad
thank
it turned
you.
out well. I'm gonna
All
go
right,
have
man.
dinner, so you all enjoy whatever
I
you're
will
gonna
as well.
That's right.
Cheers, guys. Bye, y'all. All right. Well, that was Poke Stephano. That was fun. That was lovely. All right. Thank you guys for hanging around. That was fun. Shout out to Poke for setting that one up. He streams over on YouTube. You guys can check him out, Harmless Poke. I believe he'll be posting this as well. But yes, that is all. Stephano needs beef and coffee. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna head out, y'all. GG's. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Stay fresh. Wash your hair. And I'll chat with you then. See you guys. Spilo out.